Hello, hello. We're playing some Akai Katana today. This is a game where we're gonna use the entire ass screen. So I get to make use of this cab here. Instead of having it like cut off 4x3 like everything else, we're gonna finally use the whole ass thing. Now, we're gonna be playing the Shin version. We're playing on Steam right now. This game is super interesting because I didn't think this game basically didn't exist to me for a pretty long time. Because for a long time, while everything from Cave up to the like Mushihime Samas were pretty much like perfect emulation, you just run them on anything and they're good. Everything past that was pretty hard. But eventually over the years, they got to where you can emulate them like really well. And this game, though, was in the exception to that. This game was paired with, like, SDOJ for, like, the unplayable games. Like, you just couldn't play these for a while. So this game was never on my radar for forever. You just start training this, too. This one's less painful than S-Raid. It is way longer, though. This game's, like, 6 stages plus a final boss. But no 2 loops. We're tired of 2 loop games. I want to just play. I just want to play something with less than like 10 stages, man. In like first loop fatigue. But this game, I'm pretty sure this game got like dumpstered even by the people who could play it. Because you play the original arcade version, it's like pretty obvious that they were making this for like the console HD visuals. If you compare just recording, like if you just look up a raw feed of like arcade Akai Katana, it's not that good looking. Probably looks way better on CRT. But just like raw pixels, it's kind of it. Looks pretty good on the 360 version, which is what this is based off of. This is a Steam port. What up, Femfist? It's for a DDP 1-all video. Oh, no problem. Good stuff on getting the clear. That game's got a mean-ass second half. That, like, fifth stage is nutty. Even after learning the whole thing. But, this game got dumpstered. It's, like, late Cave, too, so they're already struggling. They came out with the Shin one where they reinvigorated a bunch of the mechanics and everything. Like, if you look at... I don't really know too much about normal Akai Katana. But you basically have, like, a defensive mode where all the bullets, like, reflect off you and just start, like, orbiting around you. You kind of just ram everything with that. This is a bit different. You can't just reflect the bullets around you. You have ways to cancel them. Here, you're building, like, a bunch of resources. You build katanas, you shoot them, and they're giving you both points, or just canceling bullets, or doing damage to make things easier. This is the closest, to me, to Escaluda mechanic. So, here's what we'll do. I'm going to show just what the mechanics are, and then we'll go into attempts on this. So you have like 2 resources you're trying to build that are based off of if you're like holding your focus, if you're holding your laser, or if you're holding shot. So let's say we're holding shot right here. Look at all these enemies. You see they're dropping these blue orbs. I'll just call them orbs from now on. I forget their actual name. It's maybe like Nenshin or something. And if you hold laser, you're getting these energy orbs. So how this works is look around your ship. You see here? Let's see at the top left? You see around our ship? We have all those orbs on there. That's one of the things we want to build. We want as many of those as possible whenever we get into the sections we want to use them for. And then if you look at the very top, you see that green bar by our health bar? That's like our energy. That's how long our form is going to last. I say it's like Escaluda. In Escaluda, you shoot things to build gems. You then enter Kakusei mode, where those gems are your timer, and then you do your cancels. This is like a similar system, where you're shooting everything, building up your 2 resources, You build up enough energy so that mode lasts for some time. You build up enough of these orbs around your ship. What those orbs do is whenever you enter your like Kakusei equivalent. So like look at like this thing here. So this is like your defensive mode, and you see these orbs around us. Depending on how many orbs we picked up by shooting things, we'll get more of these. And if you hold shot, you launch them. And they're gonna cancel bullets and kill things. And everything they kill will give us those katanas that fly in at us. It sounds like a lot, but it's gonna boil down to something simple. It's pretty much you build energy, so you can last in this form. You then build your Nenshin or whatever, your orbs around your ship. And then once that happens, you can now enter your like katana mode. You like fire off one wave of all those orbs you built up. They build you a bunch of katanas, and then you fire the katanas, and they're how you're like generating all your score, canceling bullets, or doing a bunch of damage. The scoring runs are trying to optimize that pretty hard. What we're doing is we've routed it so that we're making most use out of these mechanics to help us skip everything. We're trying to skip every big enemy. We're trying to skip every painful boss pattern. We're trying to speed kill things. And it basically boils down to every stage. Shoot a bunch of enemies, you build up your resource. Then laser a bunch of enemies, you build up your energy. Once that's done, then you have it set for your mode. Or for whatever section you're about to use it on. You'll enter the mode, hold laser, so you fire off all of those orbs to like build you the katanas, and then you fling off the katanas and hopefully kill whatever you want. So it's like there's like a whole 10-minute like tutorial that's it's like subbed in English on how the system mechanics work, and it makes it seem really complicated, but it's really just shoot things and then shoot things in laser. Now fire katanas off. It takes a little bit to get used to. You have to hold laser to like fire that initial wave of those orbs. But once you get used to that, then it starts feeling a lot less like weird, feel foreign. This game, I was talking earlier about how, yeah, sounds if you route this game, you could dumpster a lot of it. Yeah, you don't have to do many dodges. What we're doing is we're trying to kill the TLB, and you have to no-miss the whole game to reach the TLB, which sounds terrifying, but because there's very little... If you don't make any mistakes with the route we're going to do and don't accidentally get clipped anywhere, there's not too many danger dodging sections. And the ones that do exist, you can bomb. It's perfectly fine to bomb for the TLB. And we get 6 bombs total to use throughout the game. I need 2 bombs minimum, preferably 3 bombs to guarantee the last boss dies. Because like with every cave game, the last boss is the gatekeeper of all your requirements. Fucking, it's always the last one. But this here, we have it routed tightly where we're gonna fail attempts because we get clipped somewhere or something silly happens. We're rarely gonna fail attempts because we actually like run in like we have like a routing error because of it just covers everything. You just dump on everything. So I wasn't planning on doing this game right now. I was just practicing this week, and while we don't have access to save states because this is the console version of the game, and there's Akai Katana, the arcade game, it's way different from Shin, the console-only version that we're going to be playing here. Yeah, the run's pretty much just katanaing the fuck out of everything. But while I got through with the stage practice, because this game isn't too demanding, you cannot fight the TLB in practice mode. But what you can do is this game's taken the fighting game thing that fighting games have started implementing, which is replay takeover, where you can watch your replay and then take over at any point in time. And so you can get a run and just like, you do have to still no-miss, but you can reset stages. You can reset back if you ever die, and just get it to where you eventually clear the whole thing. Get to the TLB, save a replay, and now you can practice the TLB whenever. It's still kind of an ass. I don't know how to skip stages when watching a replay. But I was just gonna do that to practice the TLB, and he accidentally cleared it. I didn't need any restarts. We just had one lucky go yesterday. We accidentally killed it already. We got a TLB clear. So now we have to recreate that today. We have to do that all over again. I'm curious how this will be, because this was like, I was just like, I'll just get a run to TLB, and it won. So now it's either going to be cursed, now it's going to take us forever to recreate that, or it's going to be another one-shot. I think it's not bad, though. Like, I got there with, like, 4 bombs left, so I have, like, 4 bombs I could dump elsewhere in the run for any mistake or whatever. Just be ready to pop those. And the TLB's not bad. Get to there. Thanks for good luck. There's one problem with this game. Yeah, surely one quick run to TLB. Fingers crossed. We're riding our high of DFK, where we got the first run Euro loop. Now we're probably just gonna eat shit to this for a little bit. But there is one problem with this game, and while the Shin version like fixes a lot of stuff and fixes a lot of the problems people had with normal arcade version, and it's pretty solid and really fun, it's laggy as fuck. Like, really laggy. This is in the SDOJ tier. So, like, Xbox 360 version, if you play through Xenia, it's even worse than this. I don't know how it is on official. I assume it's pretty bad, like SDOJ. SDOJ you get on, like, your actual disc, and it's terrible also. So there's not really a way to play this lagless. So it feels awful on this thing. But every time I'd play this on stick, I'd be like, I'm so used to like things feeling really good. So what we do is we change strategies. So I'm gonna play it all on pad. So I'm like really bad at pad. And I don't play this on shmups ever. I just play stick or hitbox for shmups. But I can very, very visibly tell shitty input lag when I play on stick. But because I'm unfamiliar with playing on here, it feels fine. Because I don't have a reference for like a good like no delay. So we're gonna do the whole thing on pad. That's what we did on here to get that. So that's kind of amusing. I feel like I'm way, way worse on pad. But it feels fine on here. Because I can't notice this. Every time I like pick up on the stick here, I'm like, God, I need like 4 less frames of input delay. So that's the one problem with this. Otherwise, yeah. We make it work somehow. I used to play the older Call of Duties, and I would tilt my screen because it felt easier to shoot people on it. Just some stupid thing that doesn't make any sense, but somehow worked in my head. Kind of like how, like a shittier version of like what CS players will do, where they kind of like go like 16:10 on their 16:9 monitor, so everything's fatter. I had the inverse of that. As long as it works. But we play on pad for some reason. We do have to no-miss the whole game. There's 6 stages. Once we reach the TLB, we're fine. And TLB doesn't have a bomb shield, I've found out. And your bombs do a lot. I haven't even practiced the second half of TLB at all. I've seen the videos. I know what you're supposed to do. And it's pretty straightforward. But, I've only really practiced the, like, first part of it. But you have to no-miss the game to get there, and then you bomb like crazy on it. And yeah, this is actually even with the shitty input delay, this is the first game that I've, like, just done, like, when I got it, and then just tried a run of. It's easily the one I've wanted to try most. Like, a lot of games you try, I'm like, I need to see what the routes look like to see if it'll be interesting to me or not, even when I give it just like a 1-credit go-through. This one is fun from the get-go. Something feels really good about this game. So we're gonna go through. We gotta see. We're probably not gonna beat this score. I want to do a video on how you could do this game safely. There's a couple replays that I basically went through and like picked out the things I liked in each and just came up with my own stuff every now and then to be as like safe as possible. This one, I did take a couple risks on getting some extra score. Here, I might just play 100% survival. so we don't get stuck in the reset loop. But we're gonna see. So we're gonna hop in. There's 3 ships. First, depending on which game you're playing, this is the ship in the original you want to play. She's pretty cool in the 3rd ship's pretty cool in this game in Shin too. Yo, what up, Germinator? But Botan, this ship is really, really good in this game. She moves fast, so you could get to where you want to go and get resources fairly easily. It's homing, so you don't have to route like ultra tightly on everything. You do have to manage your option thing a little bit, making sure it hits what you want it to hit. But here's how it looks. We got the resources, we shoot off our orbs, now we got those katanas. Now we could just hang out here, and there's a mid-boss up ahead. Once he comes in, we fire him off, and they cancel all the bullets, they do a shit ton of damage, we don't even have to do anything to the boss at all. And while we don't actually have to do that much dodging in this game, because we have this entire ass screen to work with. We have this whole 16:9. And the bullets don't go like Psycho speeds to compensate for the longer range. Yeah, the katanas are really satisfying. It reminds me of like Kakusei in Escluda most, like that same feel. This guy, we don't actually want to kill him as fast as possible, so we're just gonna do this. Or we bait him down. You see these blue shots here? They aren't completely aimed, they like go first aimed on you, then around you. I found easiest to dodge this is just holding shot and then macroing around instead of microing through it. It's like there's stuff like this that's easy to dodge, but anything that's remotely like looks like we might have to make a dodge, we build our resources so we can use this to get that first cancel off. And then here, you see all these ships that come in? We want to kill this boss while these ships are still here. If we're holding laser while that's happening, then we get a bunch of energy. You see up here, we'll build up halfway. So we start the next stage and we don't need any more to do the section we want. So we're just routing around the katanas to kill everything. This is a pretty good stage too. So if we kill the ends of these trains, they give us a bunch of resources. So you see, because of those orbs we shoot out are what are giving us the katanas, the main resource we want is a bunch of these orbs. That stuff around your ship. Already we died. Alright, now I gotta balance explaining the game and paying attention. Also, something I noticed in this, you build resources faster whenever you're close to things, but you might want to try doing like Ketsui style, where you're like point blanking things up close and then like moving back when they shoot. Or like speed killing things like this. You don't actually need to be up here. You do get like a bunch for hard point blanking, but really right here is the threshold, like half screen, where you're building a lot of resources. So like right here, even though it's like we're nowhere near point blanking, it's far more than enough to get all the resources we want. And then there's a few sections later where we'll get like actual point blanking, but they're few far between. So this appears now. If you want maximum points, you want to not be shooting these, but a lot of the time we're gonna hold laser on those just to get build energy. Because if you're holding laser while you kill them, you build energy off the bosses or the like big enemies. And energy's not too important to get before a boss, because whenever you're holding like lock the whole time while you're shooting the bosses, and wherever you are, you're building energy, so you're usually fine. So it's usually the area up to the boss is where you're trying to use shot, and then everything here is like you're just passively building all the energy you want. So we're gonna start down here because I find it easier to macro everything. There's not too much microing if you're doing like raw survival. There's like very few patterns that are like an actual threat. The main way I've noticed to die is just by being way too far forward on the screen, like we died in that first run. See, we waited till all of those subs or whatever boats are there. We built all that energy back. Now we pay attention not to... You don't want to go to the hard top or bottom of the screen, otherwise you get, like, ran into by Zakos like we did. That's why it's important not to be point-blanking, but to be, like, half-screen. Half-screen is, like, the safe threshold you want to be. I like playing hyper-aggressive, so I have to keep reminding myself not to be at that point. Like, you want to be right here, not any further ahead. Otherwise, you ram into things. You have to make use out of this whole screen. So here's the next point. So whenever you kill enemies with these orbs, look at those katanas they drop off them. So that builds up all these. The other way is just by passively shooting. So this boss, we're just going to wait till it walls us with this pink pattern. We go in and kill it. You see these gold here? You're supposed to move along with the gold. You'll build a lot more resources. I'm going to be pretty conservative with that because if you can move faster in shot with the ship, then it will cancel bullets, so you can often run into the bullets you're trying to cancel. And we're going to play ultra safe here, or maybe I'll try to keep the chain. You see there's a hit counter up there? Basically, if you're shooting things with shot, it'll hold the chain. If you shoot things with laser, it won't. Like, your chain will eventually drop. So here's another part where we want to kill everything here to get use out of these katanas. And then we're trying to make this section as easy as possible. Here's like a good point to katana everything. And already we got our first extend. Extends are easy to hit in this game. We're playing for survival and we're going to hit all of them by far. We're going to like double the amount we actually need. I was playing turbo safe there, not to just run into everything. We can make use of the whole screen. So see, we got a few orbs on us, that's fine enough. And energy doesn't matter, we're just gonna build it by shooting the boss. I find this pattern easiest on the side here. Our ship is somewhat fast. You can change your speed by being on the edge here, by going on the diagonals. She's gonna blow up right here, now we're in second phase. We get the point blank, we want to take advantage of a lot of point blank points on the bosses, since we're not going to be generating like normal shots, since we want to be lasering for damage. Here, you want to kill the bombs, otherwise those blue bullets will happen. Now we need to bait lasers. These won't kill you right away, but they do a bunch of chip damage to you if you tag them. The first time you touch them won't hit you, but if you get hit multiple times in a row, then they will. So here, we want to build these. We stick our like option in it, so we build a bunch of them. So here's the defense mode. We're not going to shoot the katanas right away. You do more damage in this mode, and you can place this like portal that fires this thing. Bullets around you move slower, and the more you're shooting things in here, you're building katanas. We're pretty much maxed here, so once those lasers happen, we fire. And we had like more than enough damage that we killed her even like without those. And now we have energy for the next stage. Extends here, we're at like 100 mil. We need 300 mil. You get a huge bonus from the end. Usually the end doesn't matter. But these are from getting the cancels, the gold, and look how much it gave. Like we got like somewhere from like 30k to 50k. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I like, while we don't want point blank a lot of things, there's a bunch of like, there's a bunch of places, a bunch of big enemies that don't shoot at all. Like look at this thing here that you could just sit on top of. And there'll be enemies kicking you out, but you can point blank them for a long time. And you see, we rarely have to micro through anything. We're mostly macroing everything. And everything that could be a pattern we'd potentially have to dodge, we can just dumpster with the katanas. We just route out the katanas so we don't have to deal with them. We're gonna drop the combo by using laser, but I just want that thing dead. Even with dropping combos, you don't need to keep your combos to get the extends. The extends are pretty easy to hit. Oh. I went a bit too fast there. Here, we're gonna wait till these red bullets come out. They're about to hit. We consume all those bullets with the orbs. Now we have katanas. Once those 3 turrets are on screen, that's like a good point to run up here. We don't want to move up. You might want to move in with it to get your point. But if you do that, what ends up happening is if you don't manage to kill the boss there, you'll just get blasted immediately point blank by its pattern. So we just play it extra safe. These here, we could just macro all the way around. Right after these die, we're gonna... Or I guess you guys. We're gonna use the orbs, kill everything here, and now we have a bunch of katanas. Those katanas are red, that meant we didn't have enough energy, it's about to run out. This section's a little spooky, I kinda got... If we memorize the planes, it gets a whole lot easier, so we have one up here. Now we want to be down. We want to kill these right away. I'm keeping the combo by holding shot and then switching laser for just a little bit, so it keeps it going. We have enough room to get around everything like this. And now here, as soon as you shoot, we don't want to hit those tanks on the bottom because I want them for score. So it's super, super juicy whenever you get stuff like that. The big tank down here, if you shoot it with shot, you last forever. So we're just gonna hold lock. You can carry your combo into the bosses, I think, but then you have to keep it up by holding shot. I found I just don't like to worry about keeping the hit count at all. Or at least survival. I gotta be careful. I keep blocking the sensor on this, so I keep, like, moving in a bad way. This is the first potential spot we have to bomb. The first pattern's a dodging pattern. What I think the... Or, is that the next one? Oh, yeah, it's right here. I always mix up this guy and the fourth boss. So let's think about the blue first, and then dodge the pink. There's a spot we could point blank. He's got to summon his train in. Once we get booted out, we go up. We're waiting till these blue bullets come in and make things a problem. And then we'll switch off here. So we dodge the rest of that with the first wave. Now we're in defense mode. By being in this mode, everything's slower. Everything is aimed on us, so we just keep going this way, except for these last blue bullets, which you might have to move back a bit. We have to reposition that laser so we're actually hitting them. We're going to wait till we're just about to be hit, so we have as much usage out of that mode as possible for just doing normal damage. And he should die, or we have to dodge this for a little bit. It doesn't matter. We're going to wait here, and as soon as that laser comes in, we'll shoot. We're not really planning on using the katana here. He's gonna die. I guess we could manage to build up one so we could shoot. Yeah, the train out of nowhere. All these bosses like summon... Yo, what up, QQ? Cool. I might have to be careful. I keep moving. I think I'm somewhat far from the PC with this. So it might be moving on its own. That's kind of scary. Hasn't been too much a problem so far. We're almost to the extent. This stage is really good. Most of these stages are in two halves. They're pretty notable. This we start underwater. Oh yeah, it's doing it a lot. I gotta figure out how we can fix that. Otherwise I might be stuck on the stick. We need it to be down more. I guess we'll just dodge through here. There it is. Alright, so now for next one, do we stick? Do we stick with... Don't understand the game? It's basically use shot. Oh yeah, see, I keep moving like forward. Alright, how do we fix that? It's like pretty bad. Basically, you use shot, you build up the resource around your ship. You hold laser, you build up resource to like make it last for as long as possible. Yeah, this is not a bad first horizontal one. You use laser, you build up energy. Then you can pop this mode, that when you like fire it off, it cancels everything. You fire it off again and you shoot katanas. We're using those just to make it as easy as possible. I might not use this because that's really bad at the very end there. Like, not when I died, but after I died. It just kept moving up. So there goes the pad idea. We're gonna see how this works now. Whoop. I have to reset the game. Oh. Oh, the special. Let me in. Okay, cool. It's actually... I feel worse. I feel worse on stick. Because, the input delay is pretty bad. I feel better about the delay on pad for some reason. You saw earlier, you probably could see on stream, I had Special K up in a desperate attempt to make the lag not terrible. I think I could cut it by like a frame or something. Alright, let's try again and pay attention. Also, if you're watching right now, let me know if the frame rate's fine on stream. Because for some reason in OBS, it looks like 30 FPS. But whenever it's like properly on stream, it's fine. Alright, this starting bit, you see these two planes here? That's our cue that we're gonna start this up. We're just gonna wait as long as possible till the... If we just keep going diagonal, nothing's gonna hit us, everything's aimed. Once that flashes in, then we're good. We're not gonna shoot just to show you get all this gold here. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, look at OBS and it's like, looks horrific, but then it ends up being fine on screen. Luckily, no 2 loops, so while we do have to no-miss the whole thing, no 2 loops, thank God, we just do every stage 1 at a time. There's rarely any dodging, so it's like a super comfy. I died before because I was like, I think I was concerned about the controller, so I wasn't doing the route. We have to not get distracted by shit like that. So I'm used to playing on pads, so we're gonna see how this goes to see if the muscle memory for doing the katana shit will carry over to here. It's probably perfectly good. We got all this space to dodge everything. This is even a hard pattern to dodge, but it's a good point to like start using this. I think just about when these lasers pass us by, we fire this off, then we're sure that we're gonna get the energy off all those subs. If you just kill them normally, you might only get a little bit. In fact, we did only get a little bit. I probably needed to wait a second more. Maybe there'd be like all the subs on there. But luckily, the resources aren't super tight to do the strategies we want. There's only a few sections where it's like we want maximum resources or anything like that. Is this a cancel him up? The normal Akai Katana is more of. This one's closer to like an Escaluda. The thing is you spend a lot of time like this, building everything up. And then once you have the resources, then you go into all the cancel stuff. So like right here, to make this boss easier, we're gonna cancel it. Oh, I ran out of energy. See, I'm used to having more there, so we actually have to dodge that. I should stop yapping and... Whoop. I should stop yapping and pay more attention to resources. I was curious how this game was gonna go, because the route's like extremely simple. But it's easier when you're playing alone to just be looking at your resources at a time. I just have to consciously make sure to be doing that, so we don't like fuck up any of the routing bits. Because if you run out of energy because you didn't build too much for the section you want, and you don't get your katanas off, what you really do there is you just pop a bomb and you're fine. Because we only really have 2 planned bombs. I was supposed to dump these here, but it's fine. You get a lot of katanas by killing enemies. I even kill some here just to make sure we have a bunch of them. You can aim it too on this ship. It operates differently depending on which ship you're using. This ship, it's firing reverse where you're facing, but by default it just fires forward. So if you need to angle it, you can, and there's a ton of angles it can hit. The reason we reset there is because if we want TLB, we gotta no-miss the game. Which sounds like a hassle, but it's really not, because the way we have it is the katanas are gonna solve any dodging or big enemies. And everything else is like stuff like this, where you don't really have to deal with that much stuff. It's really just making sure we have the resources when we want them. And then making sure not to do stupid shit. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer on this part once we get into our katana mode. Like, we just bought this so we don't have to deal with even just those bullets. I'm gonna wait just a little bit just to see. So we had 2 up here. How much did we get for 2? Yeah, we got more than enough. What up, Stezen? If you play for score, this is a completely different game. I like routing for those are like absurdly different. I do like the katana mechanic a lot because I'm a big fan of mechanics that are like the scoring mechanic is also the survival mechanic. It works like both ways. So like I'm pretty fond of Kakusei in Galuda. I made that way harder than it needed to be. Okay, look at we kill all these enemies, we get these katanas. So like the scoring mechanic is also extremely good for survival. I like it when they're dual purpose like that. See, we have the energy now, so this goes properly. And then we just have to keep reminding ourselves that we don't need to point blank stuff, we just need to be at the halfway point. We're building enough resources by just doing this. And we're not too concerned with the chain. See, we dropped the chain there, but you built so many points throughout this game that we're just gonna treat the chain as an afterthought. So we don't do stupid stuff trying to keep it alive. So like if we want to make this section easy, we just hold laser and move throughout and everything dies. Oh, you drop your chain there. I'm not too concerned because look at this is like a scoring point. And look at what happens here. Even though we don't have a high chain and we miss the top trains here, look, we built like a shit ton of points. I think you want to kill the top train stuff first. Your laser does a lot more than your shot, but it drops your chain. That's like the conundrum with that. If you're holding shot most of the time, you switch to laser on big enemies, then you don't drop it. Because your chain, it's as long as you're hitting things with shot, then you're good. If you're just hard holding laser, it's like opposite of Dodonpachi style. Oh. I forgot if we need to go here or not. So we want to stay on the bottom half-ish while baiting the blue, so we're just looking at the red. We want to stay on the bottom so we kill those bombs so we don't get any residual enemies. We want to be up top here. Bait these lasers. These lasers are a lot bigger. We can now just go to the hard top here. So we're really just looking at the blue. And there's such gaps and so much screen space that not too big a problem. If we move where the boss was, we could stick our option to where it will go to. That's how you could get like a full point blank on it. I'm pretty sure you get point blank if you set your options and things. Lasers, they just get deflected in this mode. We're just gonna fire it off now. Those katanas will block the lasers even if the katanas are out and you're not in defense mode. Found out the Switch version of DFK is broken after the update. Yeah, I've seen some like, I don't know if did they ever fix that? I've seen the clips where you just got an absurd amount of lasers on screen. I don't know if they rolled that back or not. This stage is very similar to the 5th stage, so I always forget the routing for both. Like the 5th stage, you're sitting like top left for a lot of it. This one, I think the strategy I had for it was just sitting top left until a big batch of bottom enemies come up. So we're gonna curve all the way around here. These orbs, by killing both the bullets and the enemies, we have all these katanas to use now, and then we just let it go. These, you could comfortably macro these on this ship. The ship moves really fast. Even on the slow ship, you can macro those. It doesn't look like you can, but you can. The homing shot on the ship is nice. You could get under things and shoot them like that. I'm making sure... See, I'm trying to make sure I have energy for this section. Alright, we're waiting till the red bullets come in. We'll cancel those so we don't have to deal with those. That's at a good time. We're now... Those 3 turrets coming in are like a good indicator that we do this. We want to stay back a little bit, because see, it could shoot a little bit if we didn't like time it perfect. I'm going to sit up here, because there's enemies that pop right here. You could point blank them right away, get resources. It doesn't super matter though. We're gonna build a lot up ahead. Alright, after this top end, or this bottom one, now we get these ground enemies. I'm gonna use shot just to hold the chain up here. Now we'll fire them off to make these a bit easier. We kill a bunch of these rails right away. Now we just have to pay attention to these. These planes go in the same order, so we memo the order. It makes them easier. We want to be on the bottom-ish, so we don't have to dodge these. It's easy, like, if you're a little bit forward of them. Let's see if I can't get that one in the back. These you could comfortably curve around. I don't want to hit too many of the tanks because I want to use these for the cancel. I wasn't sure if that worked or not because I built a lot of orbs. I thought maybe I accidentally didn't fire the orbs off, but I built them like after I fired them. So we had the orbs plus the katanas going out. You have to be careful when these bomb carriers come in, they can ram you. No fix after months. That's pretty whack. They just gotta roll it back. Because that's like pretty game breaking. Alright, this guy. So we're gonna remember to bomb if we're in trouble. You might want to save bombs, but we only really need like 3 bombs to make everything comfy for the last boss. I'm like, we just do that for safety. I did need to point blank you a little bit. We're waiting until these blue bullets come in. These you have to do dodges. We're not trying to do any dodges. They'll cancel everything up until we reach this pattern wherein we just gotta, everything's aimed. And it moves slower whenever you're in this mode. It's just these blue bullets we gotta think about. Alright, once we're about to be walled off, we'll fire those off. You want to hit all of them on the boss. They do get stuck kind of like Pro Gear, the way their bombs work in that. So they last for like a really long time on stuff like this. I could have been there for longer. We don't even need to shoot katanas. We're just using that mode to make it easy. We don't really care for... We're on stage 3. There's 6 stages. And we're pretty close to second extend already. It's not going to be like we played a DFK. And our goofy emote run, we didn't even hit the second scoring extend. In like 10 stages and a TLB. Alright, let's not... shit. I always do that. I do the same thing in DFK. I can never remember which button's bomb and which button's hyper. I tried to turn off the mode, and I bombed. So we're 2 bombs down, which isn't actually that much of a problem. We have 2 more bombs we could use in the next, like, 3 stages or whatever. Let me not do stupid shit. Alright, these enemies, as supposed to do... Alright, we want to just not deal with everything here, so we'll just fire these off. We have to worry about the grenades, because the ones that are still out and didn't get hit by the katanas could still hit. If you kill those enemies like that, it's really, really easy. Here, we want to shoot all of them but that bottom one. We really don't need much energy, because on all the mid-bosses, you just build it by just shooting them. So really, we're just worried about the orbs around our ship. This is really easy tap dodging. This here, we have to make a dodge. We're not trying to do any of that. And then once they're about to reach again, that's the timing where we fire these off. At this point, it's dead. Pretty much every mid-boss we're treating the same way, you probably noticed. Second half of this stage is really good. I like this stage a whole lot. This one and stage 6, the ones I really like. Once you can shoot or use I've noticed if I'm like on the other side of the screen from an enemy, so we're not hitting like a mid-sized enemy with our shot very well. You like hold focus and it'll like align them on there. We're following this fixed path here, which deals with these. Except I did that bad. We had to cut over them. Oh, are we still good? That's my controller DCing. Alright, let's remember where we were. Alright, we want to cancel all of these guys. You could wait. We're just gonna kill this right away, because I want to farm these off this. We're just gonna move up here. We do that a couple times, because there's a bunch of enemies on the bottom that'll show up and just shoot you right away. Here, we want to stay on the side. We don't want to be in it, because otherwise we'll be hit by these guys. We'll just curve around. And now we need to last as long as we can to make the next section easier. I might actually stick this on the bottom and then Katana at the top. Should probably not be experimenting with shit, but... See, there's our second scoring extend. We built a bunch of energy, and maybe I'll have a Katana here. If you build, like, even just one gem, it's enough to have a Katana here. You could cut through both patterns, both before and after the first cancel, whenever you shoot in your orbs on there. Yo, what up, GH? Oh, thanks for popping in. We're a few runs in. I found that yapping about this game, I keep forgetting about the resources and then dying. We've accidentally bombed a couple times, but it turns out even with just the Nomus, we don't actually need that many bombs. Okay, I always forget about this pattern. We actually have to dodge now because I mispositioned it, but if we wait behind them, then we're good. We can even shoot them with our main shot from behind, like this. Now we could get in front of them. I found these lasers. We don't even want to think about the lasers. We are just worried. See, even with getting... We got tagged. Where are we now? Oh, we need to do this. We got tagged 3 times, and the first time it wouldn't go off. The second and third time are what actually did damage. So we don't actually have to think about it that much. Those planes I almost forgot. Those could hit you. We're waiting till this pattern happens. We used the first round of this to make that easier. Now since everything's slower, we can move through these. Not bad. These are going to push us around. We're just going to fire these off, and then that cancel builds us some room. Here's the spooky shit. This is where I'd usually plant a bomb. So this right here, all you do is tap to avoid this, but you want to be holding shot here because it's more valuable to have the orbs. But if you do that, the blue bullets get pretty tight. Alright, here's the fun pattern. Really, all we have to do is tap up or down, but the blue bullets are going to shift position. This is a very bombable spot, but really, we're just going to last as long as we want. And then pop this. I should have probably popped it sooner. We want as many katanas as we can, so we're going to last as long as possible. And then fire him off. And hopefully we kill him. If sometimes it gets pretty close. Seen people complain about TLB having bomb shield. This one doesn't have a bomb shield, I don't think. Like the last phase, I just bombed the shit out of it. This might be one of the only ones where it's not a problem. I haven't practiced the second half of TLB because you have so many resources. Yeah, this does the Final Fantasy thing where it's got super huge people. Okay, we're stage 5. Let me not do dumb shit. This stage is weird. This stage should be really easy, but I forget the route all the time and then make things unnecessarily hard for no reason. I thought about finding katana spots for the start of here, but really, we're just gonna make it brain dead. You carry orbs? Yeah, you carry your resources in between. There's 2 up top and 2 bottom. And from here on, pretty much this whole stage, we just sit up at the top and then dip whenever bullets are about to hit. It has the same motion as stage 3. I shot those the wrong way. I'm gonna shoot a little bit just to make sure we actually kill the boss because I went behind on that. Like, we just hang out up here, and we're using shot for the most of it. And then if big enemies come up, we'll just hold block. And then every time enemies come in, we just dip down. Like, big enemy up ahead, I'll just flash or, like, laser for a little bit. Like, there's tank there, so flash laser. Almost got shot by the tank below. I didn't see that till the last second. This is a spot where you probably should be using your katanas. But if we just do this, then it simplifies it a whole lot. If we just stream everything down. And see, we're building up. We have resources for the mid-boss. If you're cool, you keep your combo chain this whole time going. I'm having a really hard time yapping and remembering the route. So we're going to be extra safe. By killing those in order, these aren't too much of an issue. We want to... If you're scoring, you want to keep all 4 of these big enemies alive. Here, we just want them dead. So we're shooting them because the katanas won't kill them on their own. You have to be lasering them too. This is an awkward section. It like lasts a somewhat long time and there's problem enemies on each side. We're just gonna live. That wasn't right. I need to be higher up to try and angle like that. Luckily our laser killed everything. We just lasted long enough that we were passively killing the enemies in the back. There should be another one up top. Another one's on the bottom. Really easy dodges are fucking horrifying in this game because you have a... The input delay is so bad. Alright, here we built up a bunch and we have energy, so we just last and then we shoot them diagonally. We want to stay on the bottom though because there's a bunch of these turrets I'd rather have dead sooner rather than later. We want a bit of energy, but then we'll get most of our stuff off this enemy. So this is another plane. We want to kill it though. You can leave both of them, but there's 2 planes here, and just to make it straightforward, we're just gonna kill everything. I'm less comfy with the upcoming section. It's a little fiddly. I probably should have routed it a little harder. But I think the strategy is we just hang out killing these big buildings. We need to kill the next one with shot. We've been using way too much. Not. And we want to be on the bottom for these tanks. Unfortunately, I killed the building with that. But we might... Maybe we're fine. There's less lag on 360? Damn. Unlike Xenia, it's pretty bad, so you probably need actual hardware. Okay, we got enough resources here. So you really don't need to blow resources on the start here, but there's no reason not to. So we are. And we're gonna... She moves around a lot. We gotta make sure at least... We only got 4 of them to hit there. Here, we want to start middle, go down. The biggest problem here are those, like, the symbols have a huge hitbox. You want to be not around when those are shooting. We need to be in the middle. And now, we have time to farm for the next section because, we don't need to do damage to skip the next phase. Because, we already used our katanas, so our damage is really good. We don't have to deal with the snakes for very long. I messed up getting my option in here, so we're not going to build very many of these. In fact, we're building them insanely slowly. So we're going to plant a bomb at the very end of this boss. Unless we manage to do a ton of damage. The first paper airplanes, that's when we're going to do this. The next ones we're just going to dodge. And then you really don't need to go in between these, but it's always at a good spot there to hit the Zakos. Here's my favorite pattern in the game. We don't have to do too much dodging here. We do want to do dodging. We got dodge laser wheels. We are mostly just focused on the blue. And instead, though, well, I keep wanting to look at my health to make sure I have health to do the strategy I want for next stage. You really just use the red as a... I should probably stop talking on all the dodging parts. You use the red as like the indicator for when you start to move. I wasn't paying attention to the blue very well. We got our option in here, so we're getting resources. Alright, once she yells, That's this first one. Now the second one. We're gonna use the orbs right now. We're gonna try to live. Oh, I fucked that up bad. Oh, is she dead? I fucked that up really bad. Yeah, we're on PC port right now. PC port's bad. Yeah, the main shot, it's cool having it like move around everywhere. Like, you have a lot of control over the option. It moves like opposite of you. What up, Metal Wolf? This is my favorite stage. This stage is really, really good. Also, the music is kind of whatever in this game, but it's really good in this one. This is easily like the high point of this game. There's like some really cool strategies here, even for survival. At this point, we don't want to dodge any of this shit. So we kill enough bullets and enemies here. Just wait till last second. And look at all this juice. Now we're gonna build for the next section. We're getting more than enough energy on the next one. We're just using shot on everything. These here, so we don't even think about the blue. The blue will never hit us. We're just tap dodging the purple. Next one's up top, so we do this. We farm a whole lot of katanas off this dude. Now, I'm gonna kill these. You don't want to kill these because you want to use them for score. I just got clipped there once, so I'm not gonna take chances. Let's build katanas now that those are both here. We want to keep tapping because they'll still shoot if you don't kill them in time. I want to build some Nenshin for the next section. Build a few off the hind. Then once the purple bullets are about to hit, this is how we'll time this. We don't get too many katanas by this point, which is when we're about to get touched here. This is enough to kill it. Sometimes it doesn't kill it, so we need to stay back for a split second so it doesn't get one bullet off. Here, to survive these, we're gonna basically just stream one side. Next turret, we now stream the other side. Just to make sure that I don't have to think about resources, I'm using shot as I go up. I'm using a laser as I go down, so we don't have to think about resources. I'm a bit worried on my HP because there's a suicide strat where you like bump into lasers that I don't know if it'll work properly. Alright, we won't use Shin there. We're gonna actually use shot. We don't want bullets. I want this easy. By the time we're about to be hit, that's a good point to dump these. We don't want to hold laser until this tank shows up so we properly lock onto it. Here's the strat. Okay, that worked. Whenever you run into a laser, if you immediately switch, you don't take damage from it because it's just the one. Get me out! Careful of these turrets down here. If you switch immediately, since you just got tagged once, you don't die or anything. And you build like half of your energy bar. Alright. Oh, I forgot to be down here. Luckily, we baited it perfectly on accident. Alright, now we last. This is the spooky sections. We just live. We need this to last a while because this next section's got a lot going on. This is good enough. We get a lot of Nenshin off this thing. Look at its laser. It blows up. All of those goes down there. Now we're gonna bump into that to build energy. It lets us cancel everything here, and then we can fire everything off and kill the rest of the stage. And then we get the point blank here. I did take damage on that before, so we have to be careful with lasers. So this is the last part we get before TLB. I have 5 bombs. I should just bomb the living fuck out of phase 2. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna bomb it. This is the harder variation. One of the twins, you'll get a pattern from either of them on the first and third. Oh my god! Oh, why didn't I get any, why did no katanas happen? I need to rewatch that. What happened to all my katanas? Where did they go? I'm just looking back at the replay. All right, what did I do? Oh, I didn't have energy. Fuck, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew the biggest way we wipe in this game, where we lose our runs, is from getting distracted and not thinking about energy. Ah! Alright, we run it back. Luckily, though, we only bombed once, and it was like a literal misinput. I think that was this run. So, it's surprisingly comfy. Even that last stage, which looks crazy. And that last stage was with the stage 5 boss, where we took a bunch of laser damage for no reason. Okay, I just gotta remember to get energy there. I think I was holding shot there, because I thought about I want to build some Nenshin off any enemies that remain, when it's the opposite. You need to build energy off the enemies that remain. That's okay, though, because we don't have to deal with Loop 1. We could just relax with nice, unique stages. No more stuck in, like, 30 minutes of Loop 1. That's what I'm looking forward to when we eventually do Toho. Because we'll probably do Toho next. Looking forward to having bombs you can use. You can die with bombs and it'd be fine. And no second loops. That's what I'm looking forward to. Anyway, we have so many resources for this guy. We're trying not to shoot him with our main shot. Just because we want to hit all the subs. Alright, we'll start down here. You could build a little bit off him during this part before we get kicked out. I think that shot makes that super easy. But you can see throughout, that was basically the whole game we saw. And you can see how the amount of like actual dodging you have to do is extremely minimal. Let's just fire it off now. The actual amount of dodging, maybe Yagawa. Yeah, I need to do like Bat Rider, Garaga at some point. I've like messed with those a bit, but I've just committed the whole thing. Yeah, Death Bomb window be a thing. We're just playing Toho 8, where the Death Bomb window is 800 years. I already started labbing, doing Toho 6 Lunatic for a little bit. The early stages in that are really easy. And then, get stupid later. But that one will be fun. Killing these enemies, you see we built so many katanas. Like, sections like that are nice for, like, guaranteeing you get all these. You don't have to, like, cancel all the bullets. I cleared Bat Rider this morning. Hell yeah, dude. What ship did you use? I'd probably just be doing Shorty. I'd love to do Bornham, but there's already, like, a really good English thing on Bornham. I like Bornham in literally every game he's in. He's like the Maria C. Yeah. I see a lot of Maria C's pretty good. We got new camera angle, that's right. I have to reset up the shit every time we want to use the horizontal cap. Alright, we're gonna try going diagonal. So we can hit everything. Look at the juice! Look at all of this juice. See, we already hit the extends and we don't even have the end of stage bonus yet. Okay, we're gonna try to do this better. I want to kill... If you let the ship live, that's kind of an annoying thing. You have to macro all the way around. Also, hello, Kirby. Alright. This is it's mostly the 3 and 4 boss that I mix up, but a lot of these bosses I mix up what they do. It's pretty easy to remember what they do once they summon whatever their whatever their craft is. Like they summon they summon their like plane or sub or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I know exactly where we are. I have a hard time remembering the first pattern of each boss though. We want to bait these high. Don't be more exaggerated in baiting the lasers here, but really you're just looking at blue. Like if you worry about the red, then you get touched by the blue, which is way worse. We're just gonna start this here. You do more damage when you're doing this. We're gonna carry this all the way over. This is the boss where we don't have to hold these katanas for very long. We could just let them go now. Look how much damage they do. They sit on it for so long. I'm a big fan of any ability where they like, it drags through the enemy, it drills through. Like Pro Gear bombs are like that. I don't know anything about Ibarra range. Neo, look into that. Batrider slightly easier than Garaga. Yeah, I don't know how they compare yet till I try them. I've like labbed everything up till the end of Cloud in Garaga. And then I've done to after the beach stage in Batrider. But so I haven't actually dove into the parts where the rank actually can kill you. We're just gonna do this early. See how that? I'm still not sure 100% what to do when we get both the katanas and you get the katanas and the orbs at the same time whenever that happens. I used shot for a split second to not drop the chain there. It's about to go off screen. If we hold it for this boss, we could get a whole lot. So like we're at 1-7 right now. Let's see how it is. Now, once we pop this, as long as we're shooting it, even with laser, the combo won't drop. Alright, let's see how that does. Don't get too close because this lived for a little bit. And not too much because we didn't actually kill it. I want to sit up top here for the gauge. These are not bad. We don't have to memo the positions of these because they're really easily baitable. I want these dead. Let's see if we can hold our hit count. Got like a good chunk. I have to make sure you die so I don't accidentally get clipped. We're gonna go in and get the max points off that. One at the bottom. Top. I like sitting here on the bottom and moving backwards. It makes it really easy to hit these. And then you just flash your laser so they die really fast. You can curve around these just fine. They won't ram you or hit you or anything. Do we have energy? We do. Got the katanas. We need to shoot down here. We want to hit the turrets. So we don't get clipped by you guys. We want to start at the bottom so this pattern's easy to dodge up top. Easy to dodge on the diagonal of wherever. Try not to get hit by the bomb carrier. Whoa. Bomb's lower rank if you cancel enough. Yeah, usually it's the other way around. I don't know for normal Ibarra, but for like Garaga. Be closer to like DOJ bombing to kill the rank. Let's see if we actually dodge you this time. This dodge isn't bad, but it is one you could be clipped by. Yeah, we got easy variation. Alright, we do want to point blank you here. Up until we're about to get shot at. Wait for the blue. I don't know if you want to do it at the same time regardless, damage-wise, or if we just do it there. That's about the time that the replay I was looking at does it. Watch for this last blue. It isn't aimed exactly right. We could probably position our giant laser better to ensure this dies now. Like this should, I think all of them were on the boss, so this probably dies before we have to dodge anything. Nah. Doesn't really matter though. Alright, about to be hit by laser, we pop this. And the lasers are aimed, so we just move around. And it should die in T-minus anytime now. And you have a focus shot. Do they have the cave, like, focus, like in like in Kuro? Ibarra's one I gotta do at some point. We're almost at the extend. I do really like this stage a whole lot. Let's see if I'll try to actually remember the route so we don't flub it like before. We want to start down here, so we kill this. It spreads out pretty wide if you don't bait it right. Like here I kinda didn't bait it right. Alright, once these subs come in, we're gonna use those all as resource. It cancels their like annoying shots, and then we got these, and now we get to hang out. Those should hit most everything. We gotta worry about the grenades, but that's about it. Now we got both scoring extends. We start this up top. Move down. It makes them take less space. I find that second one's hard to hit with your shot, so we just use focus there. And we got enough here. And we have energy. I'll have to remember every time we're at a section where we're gonna use our katanas. I'll have to pay way more conscious to make sure we got the energy so we don't throw the run at the last second again. Last run we got to the last boss, I didn't have energy, so I just popped my katanas and nothing happened, and then I got hit. I think we start down first. That's the first mid-sized enemy. These are easy to bait though. If you just stay still and then make a movement, stay still, make a movement. They can't cover that much distance. This is always really satisfying to me, sticking, point blanking everything for a ton of resources. Alright. Do this cleaner than we were doing before. Right after you guys die. You know, fuck it. We're gonna go for more points. Actually, no, we're gonna play it safe. We're just gonna kill this thing. We're gonna move up once, move up again, so those don't ambush us from behind. By that point, it's dead, and you don't get hit by these mid-sized enemies. Alright, now we can farm for resources, not too far up though, so we don't get rammed by these. That always looks scary. I've never been tagged there before though, just holding to the side. Everything's aimed in such a way. It lasted a while here. We might be able to carry this a really long time. That should be able to kill most things we care about. Tried to get greedy and farm for a katana. We didn't build any though. So we're just gonna use this mode to make everything slow. Just to make it really easy to kill that last enemy. This boss is a little spooky. We have the bombs though. Did we use the bomb? We didn't. We'll pick up a bomb on the last stage. Right, we want to start here. This pattern gets pretty spooky if you like move around a lot, but if you just do this, I found you just keep tapping down and to the right, and the pink bullets are always dodged, and you don't lose too much space from the blue. Alright, we need to start here. This is the only one that's a bit weird. You have to hold down so your option is making sure that kills these dropping turrets. They don't like sneak by because they'll shoot like a horizontal at you. What was this? This is this shit. It's really hard to see the red, so you kind of just dodge the blue, and then you just move out of the way if you get tagged by a laser. It's not a big deal. If you only get tagged by it once, then you're not taking any actual damage before it starts chipping at you. Alright, let's make sure not to die to some planes. Now we see the red bullets, that's when we want to actually pop this. And move. We don't have too much room. I don't know why that got compacted so much. We'll just bomb if this looks scary. Yeah, we'll just bomb here. I didn't see his health yet, like nothing. On the bright side, we have a bunch of katanas to make the next pattern easier. We have like 2 extra bombs we can use for the rest of the game. Alright, let's get in between the blue. Tap a bit. You really just have to tap up or down and then make a micro left or right movement to dodge the rest. We lasted a while, so now we could do this. Now we're just hoping we kill. We have a bunch of katanas. We'll hella kill it before we have to do any dodging. You should die in T-minus now. So we spent 1 bomb there. We have to no-miss, so we only have these bombs we got. I really want 3 bombs for the last boss, but 2 bombs is totally fine. I don't have any other planned bombs, so we just spend them. You might want to use one on the stage 5 boss, because they're a little spooky. I think this is the Shin unique stage. We're playing the Shin version, which is the 16x9. It's got the katana mechanic. I think this stage is unique to it. I could be lying, though. I'm not exactly sure which one. We need to start bottom. Luckily, the nice thing about this ship is the homing's like a huge deal. Just gonna treat this section super simply. I don't like doing dodges in this game at all. So everything we can make brain dead, we're gonna do that. Next ones are on the bottom. Rest of the stage we hang out up top. Anything that boots us out, we just move around in and go back. Maybe I should have been lower. That's fine. That'll kill it for sure. Does a lot on this big boss. And now we camp out. I do need to... I'm going to use laser on the big enemies. What's our... Did we get the extend? We did a while ago. So we don't have to worry about our chain at all. So it's fine even if we drop it. You drop your chain by using laser for too long. We want to use laser on the big enemies for the more damage. If you just flick it on for a little bit, it's fine. Alright, we need energy. Now we're pretty maxed on everything. We just want to make sure we route the mid-sized enemies up ahead to make our entrance into the mid-boss fine, because there's like a lot going on. It starts at the top for 2. I dropped the chain, so now we don't have to worry about it. Now we move up top. Now we laser. Once it gets a bit spooky, I'm going to be shooting this bottom turret. Now we let it go. Both of these should die. Okay, they only got 1 shot off. Alright, we need Nenshin off these. We need energy now. We want a bunch of energy. I don't like this section very much. But 1 use of you. Okay, we got enough. I don't know where the hell those fast ones came from. I was ready for the small ones from above. Alright, 1 more on the bottom. How much energy? We have enough. Alright, once the laser goes out. I should probably, for safety, just kill it, but... and not hold laser, be greedy. So we could get the cancel on him. I went way too far forward. Oh god, I wasn't even looking there. Alright, what did I die to? Alright. We died on... Alright, we had the cannon section. YouTube hasn't caught up yet. Alright, we shot him up. Okay, I think I know what I did. I was dodging the purple, and then I got tagged by the blue. What I should really be doing there is once we kill a turret on the bottom, is we just move up. So we not hang out at the bottom. See, what I did here is these tanks were at the bottom shooting. For some reason, I went back down. I think so I could kill the tanks at the bottom and then move up. But you don't need to do that. You just keep holding up. We go again. We're getting better at yapping and remembering the route, though. Making the chain meter discrete. It's not so bad once you're not on the top of the screen. When you're at the top of the screen, then it's like, you can't tell if it's dropped or not. But I guess it's not, like, super relevant. Because it's like, you either dropped it or you didn't. But you can't see if, like, it's about to go away or whatever. Preferred arcade lever, I just use the LS32s. I tried a 56 for a little while, but it's too tall for me. Let's just restart. I always forget you want to move up top there. I always like move back because I'm thinking about the other stages. I just use LS32. The normal like JLF is super good. Like Shmup Slam, I had to borrow a stick, so I just used JLF and that felt fine. My actual favorite arcade stick is extremely worn out from an arcade machine, JLF. Oh, what am I doing? Like, every time I've gone to Evo, and there's been cabs with, like, just a normal Samwa that's been, like, done in for a while and is super loose. Those are actually my favorite. I don't mess with them too much. The Tekken guys I know, they get all the Korean sticks and get super into it. I'm just like, it's almost seems good for me. Or the 32's good for me. I haven't seen how the 62's feel. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, tightest actuator I'd be interested to try on a JLF. I tried a 56 for a little bit. That thing is like mad loud and like super tall. I don't even have to unfocus there. You do want the unfocus just to mitigate your own damage though, since we want to kill him at the right time, but it's not like that tight. Let's see if we could kill with 3 of them on screen. I don't know if we got the third. Yeah, look at that. Look how much we built it completely to full. Yeah, I haven't ever messed with like proper customizing the stick because I've always just hopped on hitbox. I have changed for fighting games to change my hitbox a lot. I got tired of getting exhausted doing like Korean backdash over and over and over. So I got the like lightest possible switches. It's also loud as fuck, and everybody always reversals on you. We need to kill you for katanas. That's fine. You like backdash on those buttons, and it's so loud that everybody mashes reversal on you because they think you're mashing something. Which that's always really funny. You like bait Rage Art or something, and then they turn over to you. They're like, man, I thought you hit a button. I'm like, I did. I hit like 90 doing a backdash. I know people in like sitting next to each other tournament setting, people don't want their button presses too loud, so you can't just listen and then like the other person feel exactly what you're doing. But you can mind game people really easily with loud buttons. Every Street Fighter tournament I've entered, at least once in the tournament, I've like mashed wake up DP and then immediately did just dash forward throw, and it's worked every single time, like without fail in every single tournament. And everybody always looks betrayed every time. That's like my joy in Street Fighter. I just enter just to try to do that to somebody. have thought about having an empty button in Tekken for tournament, but it's not that big a deal because like on hitbox your backdash mash is so loud anyway that you're already hitting shit tons of empty buttons. I hope the new season for that game's good. They gotta fix a whole bunch of shit. We want to bait these lasers wider because you see how tight it was there. If you're on the far edge of the screen, it's harder to gain distance. It's like the whole like NASCAR track thing. You're on the inner, you're traveling less distance. Right, now she goes. Seimitsu's super expensive to import there. Yeah, if it's like a lot more. I'm like, JLF is still turbo good. It's like, I know some people who don't like how short it is. And I wouldn't use Seimitsu in fighting games. I find it really hard to do like input motions on Seimitsu. What's our points at? I'm curious. 2 stages in, we're halfway to all the extends. I think in the Omote in our Omote run, we were like 10 stages in, still not at this point. I have thought about refining this route more because I want to do a video on it, but I think it's like solid enough. I'm like, if I die in these runs, and maybe it's not like ultra consistent, but then I realized that like going for no miss, fucking everything has to be perfect. I'm like, having runs that fuck up, I don't think it's the route's problem. I've got touchy for FGs. Yeah, that probably takes a bit to get used to a bunch. I imagine on stick more than anything, really. These are fun to macro around. I am getting pretty aggressive, though. I should probably be, like, sitting back here. Let's see if we can actually hold our chain. Your katanas go red, that means they're about to go out. To make sure it dodged that one that got below us. Ew, why'd I dodge that way? Really easy dodges are really terrifying because of the delay. So you just want to be in a position to not have to do dodges. Like even like brain dead dodges. I have to worry about those top two. We're more concerned with setting this up. I didn't shoot there because I didn't think there was anything that could shoot us there. We do want to get on you right away. If you go slow, you have so much room. You can like macro around everything. Yeah, imagine you, once you're used to it, you're probably set. We have a Yoshi player who has the heaviest stick I've ever seen in my life. And he would actually hit Kazuya down forward twos into perfect electric. It's fucking crazy. I still have yet to do any of those before. Maybe I should dodge. We got really easy variation. I've done a few taunt jet uppers. I've never done perfect electric. That shit is unbelievably hard. Alright, so we're gonna see what happens if we do this early. Oh, everything's aimed here aside from these last bullets. This last blue. I forget, I probably need to position our giant sword in a better spot there because it misses damage for a bit, which is causing this guy to not die right here. Like, ideally he dies like now. But like that's a score thing. But we actually got our option in him, so we're getting a bunch. Because of that, the fire katana, he should die. You see how all these katanas make everything so much easier. Yo, what up, Sensei? We keep getting far and then falling asleep and dying. Yeah. When we got like a guaranteed TLB entrance, and then I just didn't get any energy, and then I ran into a bullet. I'm like, oh, okay. Where are we? Stage is a bit spooky, but I like doing it every time. It's pretty fun. You need good control of these submarine bullets because they spread out so much. Because the screen's extra wide, if you stay on the very back too long, it starts filling up a lot of like vertical space. Alright, we're waiting for those subs to come in. That's like a good cancel point. Makes it so we don't have to dodge any of those. We're now ready to cash in on all of these. I almost died there. I should have let that go way earlier. Make sure we dodge the grenades. We killed a tank on the bottom, otherwise you gotta make sure kill that will flood the screen too many bullets. Alright, we want everything dead was shot, except for this bottom one. Reason being is we care about katanas way more on the bosses. Because the bosses, you just naturally build up energy by just lasering it the whole time. All we have to do is tap here, it's easy. This is probably the easiest mid-boss in the whole thing. We're just doing that. They're the... Yeah, the Steam... How do you even play it on internet browser? I didn't know that was the thing. Yeah, it doesn't help. All the official versions fucking suck for input lag, except for the main reason we're doing like a 0 score run. It's because we're just doing everything turbo consistent, where we don't have to do any dodging in the game at all. I haven't tried the Exa version. A local dude at the Exa version I should have tried. I think Exa is like the SDOJ one where it runs really well, and then makes you wish, makes you never to play any other version again. Alright, we're gonna dip up for one set of enemies, dip up for second set. Now we can move back. At that timing, we don't get ambushed by these dudes. I always get worried about getting clipped here in a run since we don't have any second chances. But it never happens. Alright, let's see how long we can make this live. Pretty long time. Yeah. I probably didn't even need to do that. If we were good, we would have held it all the way to the secondary enemy. Let's see if we could get a katana. We got a singular one, that's all we need. Boom, you see that singular katana? Oh, I didn't get to shoot it in time. That's alright, we killed it. One single katana is all it takes to to cancel some bullets. It's so thin though. Where do we want to be? We want to be like here. Don't have to do any dodging on him if we just tap down extremely slowly. Alright, we want our option to be up. So it's... Oh, I got so scared of that one that passed us by. Because it could, like, fire one that we can't, like, dip all the way on the bottom axis around. Alright, this is just dodging. I don't even think about the lasers, to be honest. I need... How do we prevent what happened last time? I mean, we'll just bomb. Things are spooky. This might get weird. Maybe we just fire him off now. much health? You have a lot. We should... I mean, this isn't too hard to dodge until these become a thing. We have so much slow-mo, too. When are you gonna die? It's got so much health. That's why you want to last in that focus mode for a long time. You have to deal with this shit. Alright, we're just gonna take it easy. Holding shot here is better. Maybe we'll try. Nah, we'll just be safe. Oh my god, dude. I wasn't even like... I was just thinking about other stuff. I'll just be actually safe. I keep trying to think about doing stuff. One day we'll get... One day we'll learn to not try to incorporate new stuff into the route. See, play browser game. They have like RetroArch in mobile. Oh, sorry, I'll look at chat after end of this one. Here's what we actually want to do is stay up top. In fact, this one's so slow. Oh, you found out your Hayabusa ones are no good? I started off on Hayabusa buttons. I like those a lot. Almost died. Alright, what we're gonna do is we just have to not yap during and then not make decisions. It's too easy to make decisions. If we don't make decisions, then we're good. Yeah, Exa... Oh, I don't have Exa at all. But, there's some local dudes who have them, so I got to try out SDOJ. And it ruined SDOJ. Like, you don't want to play the SDOJ Exa version, because then you can't play any other version ever again. Because it, like, feels extremely, extremely smooth. Where are we? Forgot what pattern we were at. We wanted to be here. Yeah, I haven't thought about running emulator on browser. That makes sense, though. Most I've done are those, in the, like, Shmup Junkie, what are they called? The caravan events. Some of the dudes making, like, games for those, they'll put, like, a browser version up. So, I've come to learn is most of this route makes it all brain dead. So, like, getting through all of them is not bad at all. Like, every time we die, I don't feel, like, defeated. Thanks a bunch for popping in. See you later, dude. I don't feel defeated, because the worst thing is if you're playing a hard game, and you have a run that goes good, and then the run fucking dies. Here we don't have to worry about it, because there's, like, not that many sections where you have to think. But, I have to, like, lock back in whenever we're at a part that could potentially have a problem. If we just consciously make sure to do that, then we're good. We're gonna drop our combo here because we don't care for it too much. Just by doing this, you get through everything fine. Let's see if we can't hit the diagonal. We're gonna do cool stuff if we do this. Just eviscerate everything and we hit the trains up there. Oh, what have I got myself into? I do want to get... You do want to kill that hover boat before it fires off its last shot. Because it'll spray you out of the left side of the screen. I explained at the start of the stream how kind of the system mechanics work. But, that's like 800 runs ago. Basically, if you're using shot on things, and if you're close... if you're close up to enemies, you'll build those orbs around your ship. So like right now we're using shot. You build up those orbs. If you use laser, you're instead building energy. The energy makes your like this game's equivalent of Kakusei. You're like special mode where things slow down and you can fire katanas to cancel bullets. Energy makes you last in that form longer. The orbs, once you enter the mode, you can fire off all those orbs we have collected, and they'll build katanas. Then you can aim and shoot the katanas at bullets or enemies, and it does a grip. So like right here, so we've built a bunch of them. We fire off those orbs, so now we have a bunch of katanas. And for this boss, now we have all these katanas because we hit a bunch of orbs on the boss. Now we just blow them. They block all the bullets, they do a shit ton of damage, boss is dead. And that's like the whole loop of this game. Whole loop of this game is just shoot things, you build all your orbs around the circle of your ship. Hold laser, you build up your energy enough, and then you basically have 2 instances of bullet cancels once you enter your special mode. I'm being extra careful not to accidentally run into a Zako coming in from the top or whatever. My biggest thing I die to in this game, it feels like, is being way too close in front of the screen, or like getting like spawn rammed by Zakos because you want to point blank in this game, but it's not like actual point blanking. It's not like Ketsui style where you pretty much need to be hugging it. Like the start of your shot be touching it. You do get more by doing that, but for our purposes, we really just need to be half screen away from whatever we're shooting. Like this distance, we're pretty much killing everything is enough. And now we have enough resources. We see the red, that'll be our indicator for these. I want to see these 3 turrets on the bottom and then we fire it off. By this point, we kill it before any bullets come out. You have to move forward along with the gold because it deteriorates in value as they last longer and longer. But we don't want to be rammed by not killing an enemy and then it firing bullets directly at us as we're just holding hard forward. So for safety reasons, we don't do that too much unless it's like a section I absolutely know that won't happen on. I forgot to build energy. I gotta keep remembering that. The dilemma with building resources is as I'm yapping, I'm forgetting to consciously be building energy and the other shit. We killed the second one in time, so that's good. Did we hold our chain? We didn't. That's fine though, because even without it, look, we're at like 1-5. Ooh, I accidentally killed all the tanks. I needed those for score. You see at the bottom, enemies like this I just want to get rid of right away. I practiced this boss with no resources going into it. I have, even if you, outside of like the last boss, which we could always just dump a bomb on, we could do most of them without I have a plan for if we fuck up resources on. I'll actually do dodges here. We don't have to dodge throughout the whole game, but every once in a while there's a section like this where we do. I find dodges harder than anything else because routing stuff is stuff you can eventually just like out-route the difficulty of a section. But dodges are always spooky. Alright, now we just stream down. So while these blue are so tight here, this last one here, if you keep like tapping at the same pace, you'll get caught. To like deviate pace slightly. Our energy was just about to run out. You could tell your katanas go red whenever it's about to go. It's like an easy indicator when you're like too busy looking at things. So you don't have to keep looking at the top of the screen. I saw some people like playing 2P just for like, do we have any katanas? We do. Some people like playing 2P because it puts your meter on the right side. So it puts it like right here, it's easier to see. Like if you're looking forward at the enemies up here. I prefer just keeping it in the bag. You get so much points for the end bonuses. It's like a lot more than Cave usually gives you. So even if a score section didn't look like that much, it can give you like a whole lot. That was like unnecessarily dicey. Right, we want you dead right away. If we bait you down, then we can macro around everything. Right, once these subs start coming in, because we're killing enemies, you get a lot of katanas off that. We could use them for here. Did we kill the tank on the bottom? We didn't, so we just make sure to stick on the bottom. So this purple spread isn't an issue. These guys we stick up top. Actually, at stage 4, I always feel like it's gonna take 100 years to get to the end of the game after doing the 2 loop games, but we're actually like way over halfway there. I feel like this run just started. I always never know how to feel going for no misses, because you can't like fuck up anywhere, but game like this, it's there's not very many unforced fuck-ups. Like if we're doing like raw survival like this, usually it's on you. It's not like there's not too many places where it's like, well, I died because that section's just hard to dodge in. It's like if you go for stupid shit like that vertical dodge instead of going around. Build off you guys. I just shoot this thing right away, just to not fuck around with the next section. One lap of you, another lap of you. Now we hide in the back. We haven't gotten clipped here yet, but this section always spooks me a little bit. This part right here. Oh, that was super fun. Luckily, we get slowdown. Usually this is the type of slowdown you get for, Can we just keep holding this? Maybe. Now that we held that a long time, we could probably keep this going until the big enemy shows up. We have so much energy as well. Yeah, look at that. We didn't have to finesse like the last big enemy at all. Did we die on this guy before? I think we did. I think the second pattern, I'm like slightly unsure on how I bait his lasers a little bit. Not the lasers, but like the blue shots he's got. I don't like the pattern after this where he airdrops in the turrets. That was unnecessary. If we hold down, our option can reach out. Did I go here too fast? We have to go slow, just so we don't end up running into these guys. Well, I thought that was a lingering portal. I thought I was about to run into one that just happened. We need to be point blanking here. I will just bomb this if it's scary. One, two, this here. I did that a bit early. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not moving very aggressively there. You don't want to tap. How much health he's got? Not very much. He should die in like T-minus now. I'm gonna be greedy for no reason. Alright, let's make sure we don't die to this shit. You just move when it's about to hit you. By then, the last bullets hit. You don't get clipped like we did. Alright, let's get in between some of these here blue bullets. We could last this for some time, maybe. Plus, everything's slow. Because we did that a bit early, we're gonna get the more katanas. Because we're shooting him for longer. So maybe right now... We don't have to... Yeah, he'll die. Look at how low his health is. And we should get the second extend off that. We got it kind of late. But it's like after 4th stage in 6th stage game. So it's really easy to hit. We haven't even been paying attention to combo at all. I'm gonna be extra careful not to get rammed. We're gonna play it like extra safe. Make sure I don't deviate from the route at all. These are the only ones that alternate. The rest of the ones on the stage don't do that. We're just being extra safe. Alright, now past this point, we can hang out at the top. From here, nothing's gonna shoot you directly. See, everything that does shoot at us on the same line gets deleted off screen. You can make extra sure all of these hit the boss itself. I'm not gonna shoot there because since we hit all of them on there for sure, we didn't need any extra damage on him. Rebuild the energy. That's something I need to... I'm having trouble thinking about. If you have set points on like certain enemies where you kill them, like here, if you're just shooting your laser at any of the big enemies, you're gonna be building up enough energy. You're not gonna have a mishap like we had before. I do want to be higher up here. Do we need anything? No, we have so much resource. I was worried a bit about the next section, but I found if you set it up right with the mid-sized enemies. So like starting from up, we get these two. Then we kill the two on the bottom. It'll naturally push us up to kill the Zako, and now we're in the perfect position for these guys. Making sure we're hitting the top tank, not the turret. So the turret down here is gonna shoot. Or I guess we just did so much damage on it. The katanas didn't have to go through everything. Alright, we have enough orbs. I want this turret dead. Turret's annoying. There's just a lot of random bullets here. Nothing itself is that hard, but there's just a lot of stuff on screen. Alright, the first enemies are up top. It's for 2. The rest of these go in 2s. It's just that one at the beginning that's not. Alright, let's try not to fuck up this section again. That's where we died on the last run. Just to be safe, I'm hard lasering it. Now we're gonna sit at the bottom for 1, and instead of going back, we're gonna keep moving up. No chance of getting like stuck on the bottom like we had before. I don't have that many katanas, but we're gonna be killing a bunch of enemies up ahead. That's gonna be building them. Like all of these enemies, we're building a bunch. Are those gonna hit? They are. Turret at the bottom. Those are the dangerous parts about these diagonal moving sections. Alright, I want this building killed with shot, because it's easier to kill this one. We're fine if... I do want to kill this one with shot also, but we have to make our way to the bottom so we could get a good position to kill these tanks. We got a comfy amount of gauge. This boss is weird. They're like, I think I don't like them, but they have my favorite pattern in the game. We're just gonna speed through the first phase so we could build resources for the second and not have to deal with like accidentally getting the later patterns of this boss are slightly weird. We got all of our katanas on her, so we're doing a bunch of damage. We want to start middle, dodge down, and then we're gonna alternate. This way you don't die to the sigils she has. We want to be in the middle of these. Now from here, we've done so much damage that we have more than enough time to build resources here to make the next pattern easier. And before this pattern gets hard, it should die. The pattern after this, I don't know how to do. We're gonna sit our option inner. So look at the circles around our ship. Those should get pretty fast. They could be faster. I built hardly any there, actually. I think, well, I had one of us point blanking. I think the other one wasn't. Alright, this first round here we'll cancel. Maybe it doesn't really matter too much on this one, since we're sit here for a really long time. Alright, please don't clip me. We're just gonna hang out in between here. I think you want some of these katanas going through the blimp. Alright, let's see if we can not get tagged by all those lasers this time. Yeah, that's alright. Because we bombed, we can use the bottom of the screen. We have, I'll just move through this layer. If you mostly just look at the blue, it makes getting through these easier. If you're worried about the red, then you're just gonna get blindsided. Alright, now here's the part where we need, once all Zakos are dead, we need a bunch of these. We should kill her somewhat fast, because we used a bomb. I don't know if it equals out in damage. Let's just fire him here. That should be enough. Okay, cool. That last one, I don't 100% feel comfy with the last bit. You either, if you sit in the back, then the top stuff's easier to dodge. If you sit up top, then the katanas can block for you. The katanas blocking shots for you is nice, but then if they go away or like towards the later end of them, it's a thing. I'm gonna actually be quiet on this last bit because I really want to not club another TLB run. We got a bit of time here though. This is by far my favorite stage. Like, I think this stage is a reason to play the game. This part here is pretty juicy and we don't have to deal with the towers. Wait. Just watching for any excess diagonal shots. This last one we do have to kill, but because it's the only one, the like diagonal shots aren't an issue. And we didn't take any like laser chip damage. I'll do it backwards. You could do it either way. The blue bullets won't hit you by the time you kill whatever it is. I want all of these dead just to be Omega safe. We wait for the second one. And we're still gonna keep tapping as if these purple bullets would hit us. If that's enough, we can hold laser to kill it. There's another easy mid-boss. We just pop this and then it'll die. We're just waiting for when these red bullets are about to go off. We only had 4 katanas there. I'm gonna sit back just in case it shoots. Luckily it didn't. This isn't good for your chain at all. But my easy way to deal with this section is just to take each turret as its own section and just go one way. So this turret comes up, we're going up one way with shot. For the next turret, we're just going down one way with laser. And you kill everything, deal with everything, fine. We want to start building off these guys. They shoot pretty soon. I didn't use shot on these. Luckily, we made it around. Right before it looks terrifying. Everything we want to kill's there. I almost died to a blue bullet. That would have been really sad. Here's a really cool strat to build energy out of nowhere. And then build a shit ton of orbs. Now we just worry about these diagonal turrets. Alright, we locked on you. We're not gonna do the same thing twice because I have a different strat in mind. I didn't kill you. Somehow the lasers didn't hit us. Alright, we want to be down so that this guy's not a problem. Now we're all set up for this hard section. This section is so sick. Now we just need to live. Now we're gonna do that same like running into a laser on purpose strat after this. So this will build us all of those. We get tagged by a laser once. And the cancel builds us all this room. We fired off. I'm holding laser now. Making sure we build energy. I didn't build that much. I wonder what I messed up there compared to what I usually do. Is that fine? That'll be fine. We'll just remember to bomb if we don't get our... Alright, I'm gonna shut up just to make sure we actually do this boss right. Yeah, this is fine. This is the hardest part of the game. This right here. It goes on for so long. And it keeps adding on top of it. It's pretty cool. The way it keeps adding and you gotta figure out how to do the same movement to deal with it. We're planning 2 bombs, and because we have a lot of bombs, I might just blow 3 just to be like turbo safe. 2 was enough. I'm used to playing this on pad, so I'm trying to be super extra conscious of making sure I'm doing the katanas right so I don't fuck it up. If you want to do this without 1 bomb at the end, you sit at the bottom here, and you'd move in between these. Fuck, dude, I knew it. I was like, I could just show it off. Oh my god, we're pixels away from getting to TLB. Oh my god, dude, I was like, I want a run so I could show off how you do the last pattern. Turns out I don't know how to do the last pattern. Oh god. This shit just bombed. I'm like, I want a good demo run so I could show kind of how the route sort of works. But the problem is I already have a good demo run. It was the run I got yesterday. And that pretty much did everything I wanted except for like 1 section on stage 5. Luckily, at the start of stream, I wasn't sure how to get all the right resources and yap at the same time. But we've gotten better at that, so we'll just get back there real quick. I knew something was gonna go wrong there, because I've only tried doing that thing a couple times. Doing it that way. Usually you're just doing it like on the bottom axis, so you don't get hit by the horizontals. And now I see why you do it on the bottom. I wasn't ready for the horizontal shots that come directly from the boss. Luckily, you've seen how this game goes. We got there with the... Did we bomb just once? That wasn't the that last boss. Like, we'll just get back there again. That said, despite the amount of attempts we've had to do, like the actual execution of doing just the raw survival shit of this game is not bad at all. Like if you go into sections with the resources you're supposed to have, you skip like every big enemy, you skip every mid-boss, you skip every boss for the most part. So I'm pretty happy with this route in terms of like survival consistency. In terms of yeah, I'm used to playing this on pad, but what I think is the computer that this is on is like 800 years that way, and my pad kept like it would just keep going in the same direction for like a set amount of time. But it turns out it's how do you switch? Okay, it's that button. I had to think really fucking hard about that. You want your buttons in between games, like your bomb button should be on the same button all the time. But whenever I play a game like Esprade or Galuda, I have my layout different. So I have to think in like this game and DFK, like extremely consciously about which button is bomb and which button is not the bomb button. So like this game, I have second button right now is bomb. I didn't build energy. That one's early enough that we could just do it. This is I said we're getting better at yapping. I didn't. I forgot we have to build energy for that section. I actually think this runs good on pad, but what I said at the start of stream, I suspect that's because I'm used to stick feeling really good because I get the input lag on stuff really solid, so we don't have to worry about it. But this game has like pretty bad input lag. So my strategy for instead of just dealing with it feeling like really bad was to play on like I don't play anything on pad. So I don't know how pad feels when it's not super laggy. So it felt like pretty good. That's why I got my clear yesterday. I got on pad. I'm just kind of moving around. Getting that unnecessarily hard for no reason. I'm like, pad feels pretty good on this. I thought adjusting to stick would be a bad idea. But outside of a couple times where I have to remember which button is the katana button, it's totally fine. What's interesting, I think I'm better at dodging the stage 5 lasers on the boss. The laser wheels. I think I'm better at dodging those on pad. Those felt like effortless. It's probably just because that's what I was playing on and used to that. That's it. I'd say in this game's not bad. Since we're going for a no-miss, everything that you turn into a no-miss is gonna be like... It's kind of like we did Metal Black going for the no-miss, and that one took 100 years. Because like an otherwise easy game with like one section that might be able to hit you is now really scary because that one section could probably hit you. That's why I wasn't gonna go for TLB in this game, but finding out that really the route covers everything. All of our mistakes have been from stupid shit. Have been from like user error, not like a dodging error. They've been like user error or like in like not getting the resources or trying things I haven't tried before. At least for if you're doing raw survival. Doing not raw survival, the scoring runs are mad fucking cool for this game. But they're super intense. Like this boss here, which is brain dead for us, is really hard if you're looking at other stuff. Anything played for score is going to be infinitely harder, but... It's funny how different of a game it is using the katanas for just killing shit in this. I've been trying to use sticks and but always feel better on pad. It's definitely the comfort option's always the best one. Oh, I like going diagonal here. That way you guarantee you hit the bow and the things up top. We want to make sure this boat dies though. It's fine even if you don't get that second train. Try and stick with stick. It takes a long time to get used to if you haven't been doing them. It's like completely different from how you would hold a pad or like how a keyboard would work. You can run into these planes, by the way. All of the ships that everything creates have like a fat ass hitbox. You don't want to be too greedy like I did there. It took me a long time. When I first started with stick, it was like trying to learn like Street Fighter 4. Trying to learn like DP F80C on like on stick for the first time was something. Stick's pretty fun to use. I still feel like stick is the least optimal to play on. I feel like keyboard and hitbox are like undisputedly god tier in like everything. At least shmups I can't see outside of comfort. Like there's some fighting game situations where you would not want a hitbox on. Like, unless you get, like, you can get really good at them. I think there's, like, a automatic guy who really likes Third Strike and just Street Fighter in general. I want to say he has, like Hugo standing 720s on hitbox. I have a hard time doing 360s on hitbox. That shit's really hard. I thought about playing Toho on keyboard just for nostalgia's sake, but I've only ever played Tohos on keyboard. I do think playing WASD is not very good though, compared to like, or playing arrow keys is not very good compared to like the hitbox layout where you have your thumb on up. So you have like access to, like if you're playing like arrow keys, going from W to S is like a problem. Or going from up to down is like a problem. Speaking of Tohos, I've labbed a little. I only labbed the first few stages of 6 on Lunatic. I think that one will be interesting. Because I'm usually like a super routing person, and that game's like the most dodging one out of everything. I think this section stopped being as scary. It's because we got comfortable with killing these top things. I did want to be at the bottom though. Even if we're back here though, it's fine. See how I barely saved the chain? The hit count went away? I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know how we should deal with these enemies from behind. I guess they're just free meter. I feel like the replays I was watching didn't have those. Maybe they did end up killing those right after. I'm gonna be careful moving forward. There's a bomb carrier. Bought the gnarliest generic USB pad. I think I still have some like Logitech ones from when I was like 6 years old. Like ancient ass USB ones. I think I know what you mean. Time to dodge. I have to remember how to dodge again. We haven't had to dodge anything so far. I got too lazy on that one. I needed to do that. It's fine. You have to remember when the phase triggers, you could point blank the boss. Because we're holding this for a really long time though, we're building katanas as we're just shooting him. Plus that time we had our big one coming out of the portal, shooting him the whole time. Plus I think we had the max katanas there, so like this should die. That was faster than our normal ones. Hey, we did get a katana off. Alright, we made the quick speed run stage 4. Stage 4 a bit spookier, but we haven't had too many problems on that. Just gotta make sure to do the route, otherwise you do have to do dodges. We spent one bomb, we can spend a few more. I should probably be thinking about the route and not anything that's not the route right now. I did let you live for a little bit, but getting out was fine. I risked moving forward. Could have gotten hit by the torpedoes pretty bad. All these subs that come in. Yeah, we're gonna do it early. We're not gonna kill the tank on the bottom, so let's sit down here. Okay, look what happens if we kill it early. Usually, like, floods this whole screen. And now we get to relax. This mid-boss, unfuck-upable. Sense of scale, yeah. There's a... Somebody pointed out in Katsui Stage 1 that the buildings don't line up size-wise very well. And now I can't not look at that. It's like the buildings are extremely, extremely tiny relative to both the enemies and other buildings. It'll be like a skyscraper for ants, so smaller than a tank. We sit bottom first. I do really like sitting on top of those enemies that don't shoot, to like farm materials off them. This is the one where we want to go up on. Don't get stuck at the bottom. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of you. Move up once, twice. Now we move back. This is in time before those enemies come in. Okay. I want to last some time. At least just to make the... We did get a katana, so... Yeah, we didn't need it. I guess just building pure energy there's fine, even if you don't shoot a katana. Because, you kill the thing we're trying to kill. Let's not fuck you up. Did we already use a bomb? I think we did. I know how to fix the thing we've been having problems with before. Okay, I hate this shit. Luckily we got by him. Going really slow just to make sure none will teleport on top of us. I try not to think about the lasers, and then you just tap up or down if you get tagged by one of them. Alright, here's how we fix this section. So instead of moving slow once we pop our stance, almost died. We're gonna move somewhat aggressively once it starts, like this. See, we have a much more open lane. It's still not as good as I would want. Yeah, that's a lot better. I just don't fuck around with this one. Alright, we're in an open blue lane. Woo. I thought it was open. That shit was hella not. Maybe I should have done this earlier. That might be a problem. I'll just bomb if our damage looks bad. Would you kindly die? You need to pop your stance faster. So you start building katanas earlier. So you do damage before the second set of like blue bullets comes in on you. Alright, let's not get tagged anywhere here. This is the stage I feel like is the most fiddly stage. It should be really easy. I think the issue is that it's very similar in general stage motion to stage 3. Like we start here moving up the mountain the same way. You move up the mountain, then there's the mid-boss you deal with the same exact way. You move down the mountain with big enemies you deal with somewhat similarly, but they're kind of different. We'll clear out first wave. It makes survival so nice with the katana mechanic in this game, since you get 2 waves of those cancels and they're so controllable. Like if you're not already speed killing the thing you're trying to hit with them, you're skipping like 2 entire sections that they have. Let's get back up. Okay, our orbs are good. The energy we want more of. We'll just get energy off these big enemies and the big buildings. The big buildings up ahead, we know because these planes are here. Just get no nonsense it. We'll get the remaining orbs off the Zako. Alright, now we start up high first to kill these 2 planes. Start low for these 2, then the Zakos, we kill all these and it plants us in the perfect spot to deal with these guys. Now I focused down the bottom turret because it could still shoot. It's somewhat tanky. I'm gonna build a lot of energy first foremost. This section's the fiddly one. Maybe we go up top. Yeah, if we go up top, we kill the turret. Oh god. Okay, it was big enough. The tank hitboxes are pretty big. So even with the, we only had a few katanas, like really thin ones being shot out. I'm playing it extra safe, I'm just killing it. I'm gonna bomb if, okay, we got an escape out. I didn't angle my ship very well, so those katanas weren't canceling what I wanted. I need gems off you. So scary. We need to build a lot of katanas, like right now. Ah! We built some amount of them. Please die. Okay, that's enough orbs to where we need to get down here for the kill the enemies on the bottom. The tanks specifically. Okay, cool. We got enough resources. We're gonna cheese the first phase, and then try not to fuck up the second. We use 2 bombs. We can bomb here and be fine, but if we have 4 bombs, then we could guarantee kill the last boss. I only got... I only hit with a few. Go in the middle. Now we farm these until the snakes start to actually kind of start moving towards us. These snakes aren't too bad. I've had only one time where I had to dodge multiple overlapping bullets. Okay, this is probably good. Look how much we're building. We build this shit really fast. Spooky dodge time. I don't know the best way to... Oh my god, where'd those 2 bullets come from? Ah! Okay, we didn't take any damage. We got hit twice. I love moving through these, it's really satisfying. Fuck me! Alright, we'll dodge first red. Second red, we're just gonna use our resource on. Because we'll build all of our katanas. I still don't have... I need to figure out how to do that last part down, because the setups just auto-kill it, but this phase is so long, it's hard to find the breakpoint where I'm not doing enough damage to just speed kill it. Choreography between the giant plane and boss, it works pretty good. The bosses are pretty sick in this game. Like, this is my favorite stage. Let's not drop a fucking another TLB attempt to something that doesn't matter. We got to the last 2% of life, and then instead of bombing like I had planned, I tried to not bomb, and that made us die. And then another time I didn't build energy. And then I tried to shoot not katanas. That said, this stage is so good. Where'd those purple bullets come from? Maybe I needed to have katana lower. There's probably like an enemy down more that I usually hit that I didn't there. Maybe I like went up more than I'm used to. Because your shot shoots a little bit behind you, you can hit these off screen. Alright, now we just tapping away till these are truly dead. Why are they taking so long? That's fine, we made it to you in time. I suspect I'm katanaing it when it's not fully on screen yet, so I don't think it's like vulnerable yet. Do we have energy? We do. I looked at my energy and almost got hit by the blue. That's only 3, which means we'll stay back a bit just in case it shoots like those bullets. Alright, rest of this should be fine. So I'll look at chat in just a sec. Once we get... Which may be soon if I fuck up another... fuck up another attempt at the very end of the run. This is the last stage. I probably should build... No, we're gonna get the energy right here. But we're gonna do the kamikaze, sit in the lasers. That builds us the gems. Then we get out of here. Uh-oh. Luckily they're slow because we're in this mode. I won't. Go ahead and kill those turrets. Those turrets were littered. Alright, we need to kill these, sit at the bottom. So we dodged that blue wave. Alright, here's the real shit. We must live. Alright, we're gonna do that one more time. Suicide into these. I'm higher than I want. I'm scared. I'm not used to being up here. Oh god. Oh, where's the bomb? Okay, we have one extra bomb for phase 2. This pattern's really easy, but we're just gonna do this anyway to guarantee it dies fast. I don't want to see any of the rest of this phase. We'll bomb if it's scary. Alright, we're hella bombing this shit. Are you dead yet? Alright, let's do this right. I'm just bombing it this time. Finally, dude, holy shit, we should have gotten that like 100 years ago. You build the green bar, go huge. Yeah, the way it works is you hold laser, you build the green bar, which lets you last in that special mode for a long time. I don't know, it's got Final Fantasy logic for the size of everything. And then you shoot things with shot, which give you those orbs that shoot out and build your katanas. Or, we got TLB now. You'll know it's TLB. He looks the same as a not TLB, except he's red instead of green. Alright. I have actually very little... very little practice on this guy outside of the first phase. I just decided to wing it, so we're gonna see how it goes. I know the strat, I just haven't practiced it. Because practicing it's a pain in the ass. This is a potential bomb spot if this dodge is scary, because the paper airplanes get spooky. We need to not move too far to the right. He returns to the middle first. Music's pretty sick for this TLB. And we need to dodge the airplanes. You can't rely on audio cue, because the audio cue is way after the shit spawns. You have to react to either timing or visually. It lasts for like one more. I think there's one more. No, he returned to the middle. So it's a repeat of the start. We hang out at the bottom till we're kicked out. And even if we're kicked out, there's so much slowdown that it's not an issue. Okay, now we need to point blank. And once this gem comes up, then we get out because it'll start to have a hitbox. Now we dodge until we're scared. Alright, we build a lot there. We'll just do it because this is the timing. And because we're in defensive mode, this shit's all slowed down, so you can actually dodge it. And if we're scared, we can shoot our katanas. I shot it right as we got hit, so it worked out. I'm not very good at dodging this yet. You have to... I'll just bomb. I haven't had a run where I've been able to dodge those yet, but look, you can bomb him. So, like, doesn't matter. Alright. This gem's gonna come forward. So we have just enough to have, like, a katana. All we need is one katana. We move up. I think I need to kill him in a certain way. See, that's what... If you actually want a game, probably fighting the TLB as a no-miss is probably what you actually want to be doing. Because it's like, you could just bomb him like that, and you win. That was the whole TLB. The strategy there, so that gem you can point blank for your orbs around your ship. So the strategy is you fire a katana, you rush forward with the katana, you hold your shot on the gem, and then by the time the katana's done and the bullets are done canceling, you can then retreat back, shoot another katana. The katana covers you to go on the gem. What happened there is the gem got stuck in the very back. So I suspect that we probably have to kill the second phase with the gem in the middle, and then that sets you up for the last phase. I think that's what you do, because I wondered why the last phase is like ultra easy to do even without a bomb. So I suspect that's why. I'll have to look at that more. Thanks for GG's. Yeah, it's kind of like Pro Gear Diamond cancels. There's a lot of Pro Gear similarity. Bloody Jitterbug next. I was looking at a replay of Bloody Jitterbug that did like 999 of everything. I'm less interested though in MBL and Death Smiles. I'm more interested in doing all level 3 in Canyon and like the default game. So we finally got it. We had a bunch of runs that kept like... I kept doing stupid shit on the last boss. Getting locked out of the TLV. And I'll have to go look more at the TLB to... But basically, I want to do a video on showing this route. I want to do a video on that, because it like simplifies the game massively. We had so many resets that I feel a little weird about making the video of being like, here's how you do it every single time. And then it's like 3 hours of me dying. But that's for like the no-miss TLV entrance. And that's with me like yapping and doing dumb shit. So I think it's like I think it's probably still good just to do one telling how to do this route. And I think that would be good. Like especially if you don't care for the no-miss and you want to die, Like, dying is like the bombs, you really don't have to bomb that much in that route. So, like, if you're doing a normal clear, dying with bombs is not a big deal, or, like, spending bombs where I don't would be not a big deal. So I think I'll do it anyway with that route. But I'm pretty happy with that route. Canyon is fun? Yeah, Canyon is crazy. The difference between the last level 3 area and Canyon is, like, psycho. Gotta play more horizontal shmups. There's a lot of good ones. I grew up fucking around with, like, both of them, so I got used to both of them. I never had the, like, going straight from, like, vertical bullet hells to going to, like, Gradius or something. So that wasn't too hard to swap for me. But, it's a whole different level of thinking. Having a lot of fun with Pro Gear. Pro Gear's one I need to do a video on. I did Pro Gear, like, 100 years ago on one of the Callus Cups. And, I found a super, super hyper-consistent Pro Gear route. There's also, I need to watch through the whole thing. I forgot his name. I can never remember names when I'm trying to remember. Guy made a guide on doing it as well. I need to go peep at that. I might also do one. I feel weird making a video when people have already made a video. But it's probably fine. More stuff is better than not more stuff. Plus, anytime I look at trying to do something, you never, like, just click on one guide and then that's it. You kind of, like, go through all of them. So it might, even if there's 2 guides out there, they might have a positive feedback loop where people who watch one will go to the other, and people who got to the other one first will go watch that. So maybe that's not too much big deal. Routes seem very consistent. Thanks. I feel like it is. I feel like my errors were goofy stuff. It, there's no, like, DOJ Stage 4 and Stage 5 in this game. There's no DDP Stage 5 in this game. Stage 6 is kind of nuts, but the strategy I had there is really, really consistent, and it's so fucking fun to do. I love Stage 6 in this game. It's finally done right. It is. So if you didn't get here for the start of the stream, something funny, I guess we don't need to see credits, I guess. Okay, something I found out. You don't want to double tap a button when you're trying to save a replay. So, like, right here, press shot button. You want to press it once. If you double tap there, then it'll skip this. Or if you click any other button. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Alright, what did I hit? I hit my first button, thinking that was the shot button. That's not the shot button. Maybe it'll work good on here. Alright, proceed no. We need to hit the no button, but we don't know which button is B. Maybe this will be fine. Okay, we did it. So you see here, I was just trying to get a run to practice the TLB. Like, if you saw that run, I wasn't the run we just did. I didn't really know what to do exactly, how set up the end. But, like, because you get through it, we got this run yesterday. I was just trying to get a run to practice the game because there's replay takeover. Let's see, did I beat the score at least? I probably didn't. My other run. All right, we'll use the other run as our we'll use the other run as our example replay. The true last boss is the replay save screen. Fucking terrifying. I tried to get the only way to practice a TLB is to get a run to the end and then save the replay and then use replay takeover to practice the final boss. That's where I found out that if you double tap a button on the replay screen, it won't let you. Yeah, I'll definitely use the other replay. Like, I'll show you how that is. It's kind of sick as fuck. This game, the problem with, like, why most of the stuff I've been doing are in emulator is because while you can go to the bosses and sub-bosses or whatever, and, like, this is good enough with setting, like, your gauges and everything. Like, Stage 5, for example, you fight the 5th sub-boss, like, right away. So if you practice, like, the 5th boss, and you have to watch this only the first time. If you, like, reset in-game, you don't have to watch that. Oh, like, this is at the very start of the level. This is at the start of the stage. Like, this first mid-boss. So if you want to practice any of the stage, you gotta do it from, like, the 10% point. So that stuff makes like why I didn't want to tackle this game for a while. Luckily, this game the route's like consistent enough. Like in like Dodonpachi, you have to be super tight on which enemies you kill exactly when. Here, the routing is super consistent, even without like being super specific. So that kind of sucks, but the one thing they have in this game, which shocked me that they have in here, is they have replay takeover. So we're watching this replay, and I don't know if they have a way to skip stages. It doesn't seem like they do. Like, this guide button just tells you what everything does. So, like, you do have to fast forward like this through everything. But what they have is they have this edit function. And I'm kind of scared to hit the edit just in case I fuck up this replay. Let me use a replay I don't care about. This was a replay that I just put first so I could, just in case I wanted to do this, but somewhere in the middle of stage 3. By the way, initially, I got that other clear on pad. The input delay, I feel like, is so ass in this game that, like, I felt more comfortable playing on something I was never used to ever, because I don't know what it feels like on this scheme to have good input delay. Because it's super noticeable if you're used to playing stick. So I played on pad, and pad feels pretty good, believe it or not. I ended up not using it because when we did our first few runs, it started desyncing because like a PC is way in Narnia. It like was desyncing at times. But here's the replay thing I was talking about. So let's bring up the guide. It got stuck off screen. I think it's this. So now I'm controlling it. So like you hit back at any point, and now you're controlling it. So it's got like fighting game replay takeover in a shmup, which is fucking awesome. I need that in like everything. It's one of the best fighting game features I've ever had in anything ever. And it's like, for shmups, it'd be the same exact way. It doesn't matter in shmups too much because we have save states. But in a game like this where we don't have access to them, because there's no arcade version of this game that you could practice on and then go play on this. Shin doesn't have one. My only issue is you can't like if you restart, it starts at the stage, so it's not like fully implemented, but it's there and it's awesome. Apparently this port was like really bad on launch, and I think the slowdown on your swords is still less what it's supposed to be. But now it's pretty good minus the input lag. It's like good enough to be able to practice and do, and I'm the kind of person who save states every 5 seconds. Like legit, most of my games, like my average, like we're doing the 2-loop games, so it's kind of cheating. But what was the last one? I think I had 90 for DFK. SDOJ I had around 90. Dodonpachi I had 130 save states. So I'm like, I need my save states every like inch. I need it like you would play like an old PC game with quick save, where you like walk 2 seconds, quick save, walk 2 seconds, quick save. That's what I need in save states. And this didn't have it. That's why I didn't try it for the longest time. But having replay takeover, the route being somewhat simple for survival, and like this being good enough, it was enough to learn this pretty fast. I started learning this Monday. I just fucked around with stage 1 and 2. Tuesday, I went through the route of 4 through 6. And then everything from then on, I was just spending a couple hours a day making sure I knew the route. I wasn't planning on doing the stream today, but because we got that clear yesterday, we just said fuck it and we go into it. I'm like, oh, you can bomb the TLB? Then you just bomb the TLB. I missed, but did you clear? Yeah, we got it. We finally didn't like do some stupid shit I didn't practice on the final boss. We just killed the final boss. It did get it was way worse of a run than my run yesterday. Look at the difference here, literally 2 million, or what is that? Or whatever. 200k. So I'll probably use this one when we make the video. Thanks for popping in, Fox. Get something good to eat. So dependent on save states to clear games, made learning Futari miserable. Yeah. Fucking without like using MAME to save state that, it'd be like so bad. Because at least the mid bosses are kinda in the halfway points, but it's still like you're doing the second half of stage 3 by restarting from the halfway point every single time. It's like really bad. Even with the... I was routing, when we were learning Mushi 1 on stream, we were using MAME shitty version that was super laggy, and I was still fine with using that just because you could save state there and like just get an idea of the route and then practice in the Steam version once you had the idea of the route. But thank Christ new Shmup names here. We can actually like play like I did all my practice runs on DFK in Shmup MAME, and then I only did I did like one practice run on Steam before we did our stream. But like it's super playable in those. Do you know how to get rid of the big ass load state message? I don't. I remember looking up something and they were saying you couldn't. I don't know if it was somebody saying we don't know or something. I saw some forum thread that was just like they didn't know how. So I'm like, well, I guess we're stuck with this giant if you're playing a tilted game, a tate game, side of the screen every time's got this big ass like, oh, warning, you're loading. Whatever. Hey. You can make a new Shmup MAME into Groovy MAME. That stuff's beyond me. I don't even know what that'll entail. That'd be cool though. Play those on yeah, you gotta... It's really bad if you're trying to... If your message is on the bottom of the screen in a tate game, and you're trying to, like, your state is at a part where you're dodging, and it covers everything, yeah, that message hurts. It's so weird, because, like, between, like, RetroArch and a MAME, there's, like, such really asshole things in each of them. There's things I really hate in both of them, and there's things I really love in both of them. Like, my main complaint in MAME is that you can't cheat with run ahead. But my actual main complaint is you have to use letters to save state. If you accidentally overwrite the same letter, then you're just stuck there like, fuck. In RetroArch, you can undo your save state, and you can just do the numbers in RetroArch. So, like, that I like a lot more. But then RetroArch has, like... It's just a goddamn, like... Just making things save is so hard. It took so long to figure out how to get settings you change to just save. Somehow there's no auto-fire feature that isn't a bastard in RetroArch. There's like a... You're so much better off now doing Shmup MAME for like later cave games. I use RetroArch for everything that's not CV1K. Everything that the new Shmup MAME would do, that's what I would do Shmup MAME in. Everything else, I'm still on RetroArch just because cheating with the input lag. I'm like, I will do everything in my power for 1 frame of lag fix. Unless it's like S-Braid. If you play a new RetroArch and you play S-Braid, or like any of that era of cave and below, the bullets teleport on you. We still need to go back and do S-Braid again. I gotta complete the S trilogy. But like, without teleporting bullets. Dude, we're fighting Gara, the final boss, and like the first pattern is bullets coming down, and then before they hit you, they all warp. And they're just like, fuck, they're over there now. there's a website, if you guys haven't seen it, it's called, Restart Syndrome. It's just kind of like a ranking website where you can just put your runs. It has everybody runs and replays there. It's a good source for finding replays, but it's just a good place to just dump all the clears you've had. It's called restartsyndrome.com. Is it a weird refresh issue? Probably. It isn't present on older RetroArch, just new. So if you do want RetroArch on those ones, you just download the latest Shmup Arch on like Electric Underground channel, which is like I say latest, it's really old, but it's that version has everything you need, and it plays stuff like Dodonpachi and S-Raid and like Uwange and shit like that without teleporting bullets. Dodonpachi has that problem too, where they'll start warping everywhere. Give Restart Syndrome the worst clears they've ever seen. You should do it anyway. You get a lot of points just by dumping shit on there. I don't really use it for like the purpose of like I want to beat people, but more as just a playstyle log. Here's all the runs I've done and like a replay associated. It's kind of cool having like a list. Stuff like that. I have some like I'm pretty sure I have bottom tier in some of them. Where do I have the worst run on the website on? I'm trying to read text that's all the way across the room. I have the worst Devil Gate of Thunder run because I did a challenge run that could barely score. So I have the worst one of that. I almost have the worst Gunbird run because instead of playing the second loop out, I stopped my recording. So, because I was using a shadow play at the time to record replays, and I shadow played like a specific amount of time, and I got paranoid that the credits would cut off the start of the game. My first hyper duel clear from like a couple years ago, I cut out everything except the first 15 seconds of the game, and it's annoying. But try on Groovy Mister. Ever usually run into bullets? Don't worry, that's that's the same symptoms no matter which way you play in a S-Raid. There's a lot of dudes on Restart Syndrome who have like a metric fuck ton of runs. Like fuck dude, every time I try to remember a name, it instantly vanishes. Dumplechan has like the most amount of runs I've seen out of anybody ever. He's kind of like Lord BBH. He just, once he sees every game ever made, Chinopolis has a metric fuck ton of runs on there. It's cool to find replays for. Like, if you're trying to hunt for replays outside of just looking YouTube Nico, Shmup's Wiki, Video Index, Restart Syndrome. There's like on the on System 11, there's a highest scoring replays one. I play mostly survival, so I rarely touch that. That's where I found some cool runs, like Carrier Air Wing, which is a game only I care about. Nobody else likes that game. I think it's the better UN Squadron, and everybody else think it's the shitty UN Squadron. But that game, I found a world record from that thread on there, and it's super cool. They have like shoplifting tech, where if you have certain rates of auto fire on your A and B button, it's something like 30 on one and 20 on the other. And then you wiggle your stick, you buy out the whole shop without spending a dime. It's super weird. Yeah, Restart Syndrome has every mainline Toho. It's got, I'm pretty sure it has a bunch of fan games. So like the FDF games are on there. It's got a bunch of stuff, like Treasure Castle Labyrinth. I don't know what that is, so I assume that's a fan game too. Infinite Blade Pavilion. I haven't heard of that one. That's probably a fan game. They have like everything on there. The only thing they don't have is Mission Craft. The best Psycho game. Maybe they do have it. They don't. Justice for Mission Craft. That game's really funny. It's just a Psycho game, and they stole the StarCraft assets. Give the replay section a try. Start to route using methods. It turns out everybody just bombs their die. Yeah, depending on, I'm a planned bomb believer. There's some sections that it doesn't matter how many replays you look up. It doesn't matter how good the person is. There are some sections are just too much. Oh, they hella have Trigger Heart. I'm pretty sure it's on there. I'll just link it in here. I don't know if I'm on the, I think this is the right. Oh my god, I'm reading text in like 10 font that's like all the way across the room. I'm pretty sure they have Trigger Heart. I don't know my alphabet. Yeah, they have it on there. It was only a few runs you could take it over. Yeah, learning that you can use bombs, it's such a big deal because I ran into you run into that trap where it's like you're like brand new player. You just bomb, die, bomb, die, bomb, die, and then you're like, okay, I want to actually learn the game. So you're just trying to learn it to like not use a bomb anywhere, and you just get clipped with full bombs in every section. Which that's not a new player thing. I have to remind myself every 2 seconds to bomb, including today during these runs. Like using bombs in specific places. Before, I really liked survival runs. I didn't like watching survival replays because survival replays, there's like two kinds of survival replays. There's constructed replays that are designed to be mega consistent. And then there's replays where they're kind of just playing the game and it's somebody who like they don't route it. They're just either they've routed it a little bit or they're just playing based off of like what they've learned. And then they're just like going through sections and then bombing because it probably got into some bad situation. I thought that's what every survival run would be like. And there's nothing wrong with those runs. Those runs are good because you learn to like how other people fix mistakes. When you watch just high level replays, you don't know how to fix things if your route falls apart or if you get stuck in a section. So that stuff's cool there. But until I found out that there's people who make like constructed routes that are designed to just as effortlessly as possible, like dismantle a game, those are my favorite routes. Those are what I have a real interest in, which is why most of the stuff on here is all survival. We've barely done any score. Plus, it's just faster. If I was doing score, then I could barely stream or barely make any videos. Or it would be if we do score, then it would just be the same game running on stream over and over. I get exhausted. I have no attention span. So whenever I'm learning a game, the funnest moment is learning the initial route. The part I like the least is grinding execution when you know the whole route, but you have to grind out little inconsistencies over and over. And then like I like learning more than doing actual runs. Like you can see during our DDP runs and like to some extent on this run wasn't so bad cuz no two loops, thank Christ. But you get like exhausted. You want to play more games before you commit to something for score as a new player. Yeah, there's so many games and like you can just shop around for like a while and then find the one that you really connect with. You have to get into the habit of actually recording. Yeah, I know that. Well, you should if you're on PC, yeah, that's the worst when cuz when you've cleared and then it's like now I got to record. That's what happened to us here. I cleared yesterday, didn't record it cuz I wasn't trying like wasn't ready for that. And now today we kept wiping and I'm like or kept dying and then I'm like, "Man, I know we could do it. We just did it yesterday on like the first try." Getting stuck in the okay, I got hella do this, but I just need the one run and you get stuck in restart hell is agonizing. Yeah, always some because with like random like I feel like if you're grinding a bunch, then like there's something about going in fresh, either fresh for the day or fresh ever having not played for a bit, where you're like I think if you grind stuff out, you like get desensitized to thinking about anything because you're just like you've done the route 100,000 times. You're just going through it, and then you get clipped by something which you otherwise wouldn't be hit by because you're like kind of brain dead just going through the route. Whereas when you're like fresh, you're like a lot more thinking about like, okay, what if this enemy over here shoots? I'll be ready for them. You're like way more ready. My solution to that is instead of like recording from the start, is I just got some version of shadow play or in OBS you can do replay buffer. It's really easy. and just have that on like an hour or something. And then it's like always have it on, even if you're practicing. Because then, even if you like, if you're in a practice run and something crazy happens, cool, you got a highlight thing of that. But like, it's miserable not recording the run. You get autopilot after a while, it's hella a thing. I learned that in a DDP. When we did our DDP runs, I got so mad because the first run almost cleared. So I was like, well, we can just, eventually, we're just going to get the clear because clearly we can do it. And then it's like, you just fall into the trap. Hidden Fortress says most dangerous stage 1. Yeah. You don't want to fiddle around with the early stages. You want the early stages to be 100% tight. So even when you're like, your brain goes out, uh the route does all the work for you. Like I remember SDOJ, I got stage 1, 2, and 3 so tightly down that you could just fall asleep and then wake up for stage 4 when you need to like lock back in again. Super bad with unfun game like SDOJ. Dude, stage 1 boss. Alright, you know what I learned in stage 1 boss? I made a video on how to beat that shit. Just fucking hyper the last pattern. It's not worth trying to dodge. At least if you're doing survival. What I learned is I thought you couldn't hyper that boss, hyper stage 2 mid boss, and then hyper the boss at the end of stage 2. I found out you can. So you just hyper the last pattern, and then you hyper the mid boss of stage 2, and then maybe you're one rank too high on like stage 2 boss, which doesn't really matter. Like it's gonna go down, at least for mine. For score, God, SDOJ for score sounds horrifying. Uh, it sounds really hard. It'd be cool though. I don't know how chaining is in SDOJ. If it's cause like Donpachi, like Dodonpachi's way too tight of chaining for me. DOJ chaining is still a bit too tight that I would want to do. DFK chaining is not bad. Decently consistent stage 4 mid boss. Dude, stage 4, fuck up the point blank strat. With the rotating, with the like where you're up top with the rotating things that shoot in. SDOJ scoring revolves around a broken glitch. I've seen some stuff on that. I don't know if they fixed that in Exa versions. To pay like a few 2,000. Katsui scoring is good? Yeah. I would be down to score Katsui if like you didn't also need to no miss the game for Ura loop. Makes me so sad. I would love to do Katsui Ura, but that requirement I will never touch. Because like this game we had to no miss to get to the TLB. And it's still so hard. It's still like you fuck up on one part, easy or hard, and then you reset. Fucking Katsui, like, doing a hard-ass first loop and needing to do it completely flawlessly in a game where you have to execute dodging. That said, Katsui scoring is some of my favorite types of scoring. Small chains I love. I like those more than longer shit. Last pattern on stage 4 boss. I can't remember exactly what... It was something like a... I don't know the exact mechanic behind it, but I remember if I stayed still as they started to move inwards, the rings, if I was like on the side a bit and then stayed still to the point where the rings shrinking wouldn't like ram you, I never had the bullets shoot outwards. But like I still am not sure on what causes that to happen. I'm just gonna put on some shmup music in the background as well. I don't know what causes that to happen. I think the scoring run's just hyper there. I don't think hypering there is good though, because then you need the hypers for mid bosses so much. Yeah, there's probably... I bet if you jump in like the STG Rev Discord, they probably know exactly how it works, because I think they got actual gamers there who are like posting SDOJ stuff recently. Ketsui, the same save state at the same pixel result in different patterns. That's good design, but it made me sad because I was trying to learn Galuda too, learning the overmode, the Zeshkai overmode route, and like I was cursing Cave for having random movement and bosses. When the final fucking pattern of the game, there's just no safe spot. There's just like you have to game harder than anything in your life. I was like, man, if only I could just find some exact sequence of moves. It made me so sad. I need to revisit. I've thought about doing for fun Escaluda 1 overmode. I learned overmode in Galuda 2 and then learned that the last boss is impossible. Not actually impossible, but effectively impossible. Like way, 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 way harder than any hibachi I've ever done. After I clear SDOJ, it's going to be nice playing an easy game. Dude, that's what I said. Here's what you got to tell yourself. You got to tell yourself that you're actually going to play an easy game. Because you know what I said? I said, oh, I've played all these two-loop games. I'm going to play Akai Katana Survival. It's going to be so much easier. And then my dumbass is like, but what if we did Akai Katana and we tried to no-miss it for the TLB? And now I'm like back to, fuck, I need to go back and just learn an easy game. Easy games are fun too. I thought, like if you play a fighting game, you reach a certain level where, while you can play worse people than you, and like you can go down to their level and play at like where they're doing, and that's cool. Like playing brand new people, obviously you'll just fucking annihilate them. I thought that's how it would be for shmups. I thought like if you had a 2-all in anything, that you wouldn't care for like any easy game. Like you'd go play like everybody's playing like Twin Cobra 2 right now. And then you'd be like, oh, this shit's boring because I'm used to hard shit. But no, they're still fun as fuck. You're gonna play Mushi Maniac and then you got into SDOJ. My condolences. Mushi Maniac's way easier. Yeah, dude, SDOJ's weird. For me, I love that game and I think it's terrible at the same exact time. That's such a half and half game. Like the things that I like, the stage 4 boss I'd be cursing on. The hyper buildup on the mid bosses I'd be cursing. I'd be cursing the giant ass hitbox. A lot of stuff I like. You thought about playing SDOJ, saw what people said about it, decided to put it off. It's definitely, it's easily it's probably it's in the like top 3 of hardest cave first loops, 100%. Love game visuals and music, but the stage 5 is awesome, but so much stuff before it sucks. Yeah, for me, stage 4, I never got to like stage 4. It just always caused me problems. That was the one that it was like everything was like get to stage 4 and then pray to God stage 4 doesn't like ass pull you. That was the one that blocked off my fun, and then you reach stage 5, you're like, hell yeah. Could be as broken as Pink Sweets. Pink Sweets, until I know more about it, it's probably like in the top out of everything. It's like I chuck in like in no order. I bet Pink Sweets, SDOJ, Katsui First Loop, and like I haven't tried it yet, but everybody says Dangum Fever Run is crazy. Peg just posted a world record. I need to I was gonna copy a Asagami route whenever we eventually learn Dangum Fever Run. I might see if I could just rip Peg's run because his run is super cool. It's a good ass run. Stage 1 boss and everything in stage 4. Yeah, those are my exact complaints. Yeah, Peg's turbo good. Where is some shmup music? I'm blind as fuck and also dumb. Where are playlists? There's Garriga. What should we chuck on? Fuck it, nobody's heard of this shit. Can anybody name this game? I don't know how loud that is on stream. I will be shocked if anybody here can name this game. I haven't played this one. It's a PC Engine game because we got CD soundtrack. It's fucking Toaplan. You've been playing the DDPs in a weird-ass order. You did DOJ and SDOJ. So I did something similar. I did all mine backwards. And the good thing about that is, once you get SDOJ and you've done DOJ, you're, at least for first loops, you're set. DDP first loop is easier. Donpachi first loop is easier. DFK 1.5 first loop is easier. DFK Black Label, if you care about that. If you're not trying to hit requirement, that one's easier. What's nice is if you do the hard ones first, now you could go through them and like not have to sweat too much. You play SDOJ and then you try a 1-all of DDP and it's like, glorious. That's the whole reason I started trying to do hibachis. Because as soon as I killed SDOJ hibachi, I realized that we did the hardest one. We're set. You want DFK 1.5 DDP DOJ? I feel like that's the normal order I would like recommend. If somebody was like, I'm going through all of them. And then depending on how they like Donpachi, you chuck that early. I'm a Donpachi enjoyer. Maybe not a Donpachi cultist, but... I love the middle period. The middle period of shmups. The middle period of like your Raiden fighters. If you want to throw early Yagawa in there. Your Air Gallet. Your Maho series. Your Ray Forces. I love that period of time so much. We've been playing DOJ White Label. Yeah, it's a... It's so weird to think of DOJ as like a comfy game compared. But there's nothing in DOJ that's like the Stage 4 mid-boss. Or like the second half of Stage 4. Playing it's so weird because everything just feels smaller. Yeah, you got... Like SDOJ, you can't squeeze in between things. Your hitbox is too big. You've always wanted to play Mushi? You should. There's so many ways to play Mushi too, like via the modes. How would you compare SDOJ hibachi and DDP hibachi? SDOJ hibachi is like twice as hard. Or 3 times as hard. SDOJ hibachi, so I'm going to make a video eventually. The whole reason I decided to go through hibachis was not only realizing that SDOJ was probably the hardest, and then being like, well, if she's the hardest, then I could just go backwards, and then eventually they'll all get easier, and we could get through all of them. But I had the stupid idea of I wanted to rank all the hibachi fights. Because before I ever dived into 2 loops, which was not that long ago, I've always wondered like how hard they were for super players. Because I thought you had to be a super player to like have a shot at those. But now that like I've gone through them, I'm like, it'd be cool to see, to like rank actually how hard they are. So I want to do a whole video on that. The only things that are missing is I need B-Storm hibachi, which I suspect will be fine because it's static. Yeah, how fun they are and their difficulty. We'll go over like everything. For example, I think SDOJ is the most agonizing, but it's also one of the most fun. Like, DFK 1.5 final pattern is my favorite final pattern, but the rest of that fight is agony if you fuck up the setup. DOJ hibachi is cool unless it's not. Yeah. DDP hibachi is like, it's not hard, that hard. But it's terrifying. It's so scary. It's so fucking scary the entire time and you can't fuck up. Yeah, SDOJ hibachi's in a 1-loop game, which means you can see it more. Is hibachi the most difficult? No, the most difficult boss is Inbachi. As in, like, I'm pretty sure it's only Seryu who's killed it in a live run. There could be more by now, but he was the one who, like, made literal, like, news by being the only one to clear it. I've heard things about Death Label DOJ being psycho hard. I've seen the Jamer's video where he beats the double hibachis, but I haven't actually seen a run of it. Pretty sure it's still just him? Damn. That shit's crazy. He's done it multiple times, too. Yeah, he cleared it multiple times. It's so nuts, man. The moment I was learning using different routes to learn DFK 1.5. And then I saw Seryu has no misses of DFK 1.5 Ura. So I immediately swapped. I was playing like C strong. Immediately started rerouting, went to B strong and just copied that route. And that route was goated. We streamed our last stream. We did DFK Ura, and that was probably my best stream. Not because we like cleared it fast, but because I put so much time in that game that I could yap about it while also not fucking up. Like this game, I learned enough to clear it, but I had to practice yapping. It took like 2.5 hours or something to kill it. Seryu's come up a few. Yeah, he's not human. Dude's crazy good. Every once in a while, I see people in the Discords trying to get like a Imbachi save state to try their shot at it. I can't think of a harder one. There might be something. If you want something in the like, maybe not the hardest one ever, but in that territory of like completely fucked. Mushi 1.01 Ultra Larsa TLB is like no fucking joke. Like, if you guys haven't seen Wes's runs, he's currently grinding that, and he's streamed that quite a bit. Like, it is fucking ungodly. It is unbelievable. Ura and Emote back. The fun... Once you get... That route was so good from Seryu that, like, once you learn that, the Emote loop is not bad, because you, like, we fucked up 100 times on Emote. And it still worked because it's like there's no resource check at the end. That's what makes me want to do Ketsui Emote. It's way harder than that, but you have bombs. And you get 2 lives in a loop, 2 secret extends. Now that clear looks genuinely miserable. That's what I keep saying. I'm like, I cannot believe. You know, there's like a bell curve of like learning things where the first time you see like let's say you look at God mode Larsa for the very first time. Like, you saw the video of, like, hardest video game boss ever. That was my first Shmup video that I ever saw. Would you recommend DFK 1.5 as a good beginner 2-loop game? Yes. For Emote is probably the easiest Dodonpachi 2-loop. It's easy to entrance. The entrance is super easy. You just make sure you get Bs, which you should be doing for your hypermeter anyway in your routing. And you don't need all of them for Emote. And you only have to get the Bs. You don't have to do the other shit, like not being hit. And there's no resource check at the end. The second loop is really hard, but just plan bomb all the hard shit. Terrible at remembering B locations. If it's at least our run has our hyper severely tied to the Bs. So whenever I'm about to hyper, there's usually like the Bs there. They're not like out of like Dodonpachi. I feel like the Bs are fucking everywhere, and you have to memo where they are. I don't know if I said the name of the game in the back, by the way. It's Hellfire. Here's another God PC Engine soundtrack. What was I saying with the 2-loop? If it's still like a spooky, because the second loop like patterns don't fuck around. They're like really scary, even though you have the resources. Like if it does take a lot of time to route. It's just easy in execution because once you've learned it, you have a bunch of leeway to die. But the actual patterns are hard. If you want something easier, I suspect Novice Mode 2-all would be a good idea. I've thought about messing with that, because going back to, we wanted to do like a hibachi video, like how hard are all the hibachis? So I've been looking at the list of how many hibachis are there actually. So B-Storm, but there's also the Novice Mode hibachis in DFK. I might try learning the DFK Novice 2-all. Just to have like it might be a good stepping stone. Because a DFK 1.5 1-all to like the 2-alls is insane jump in execution. It's one of the like, it goes from one of the intro cave 1-alls So like now you're doing 2-loop level difficulty. So I'm like, I need to go and see. I think Game Boy Guru was messing around with the 2-alls of that. I think he's talked about that a bit. You have to peep on his channel. He might have like one of it. Your difficulty laddering clears to DOJ Black Label 2-loop clear. The most daunting thing is definitely the length and not the difficulty. Yeah, so that is what I've learned. If you look at the Dodonpachi stream, our very first stream, you'll see it's 8 hours long, and 4 of those hours were me just really fucking pissed. Like, it was bad. Going through loop 1 over and over and over was like agony. The good thing I've found is with DOJ at least, DOJ is the type of routing where if you know it, then it crushes it. So like DOJ stage 1 to stage 4, outside of the rails and like the boss, I feel like you just, once your like routing is tight, you just fuck the entire thing up till stage 4. And then stage 5, your routing can like annihilate most of that. So it's like the first loop is not bad in DOJ for like the purpose of like going for 2-alls compared to like the other ones. And then I think we were doing that difficulty tier list video. Jamers was saying he finds the DOJ more comfy. How is 2-4 in rails in terms of clear rate? I need a bomb there. That's where it gets hairy, because it's like the 2-4 rails are fucked, man. So I learned from which route was I following to learn that game? It was either Knuckles route or it was like a Tame, which is we're 50-50 on if that's a cheated route or not. But what he does is he starts one of the rails at the top and he hypers at a point where you kill like 3 of the rails, and by that point you've like only have to deal with like the remaining bit. So I'm like, but you can bomb there. The thing with the DOJ though is I found Dodonpachi was way like, if you die in Dodonpachi, you're so fucked. But in DOJ, if you die, you can comfortably die 3 times. So it's not the worst thing. Yo, what up, Pearl? I was trying to steal some of your Akai Katana tech. I saw you had an Akai Katana run. We're trying to craft the most consistent run we can. And it's boring as fuck in the best possible way. It just annihilates every mid-boss and every big enemy and every anything. I kept being like a second away from TLB. Your Kai Katana run is so bad. See, that we're talking about earlier, like learning from runs where it's not 100% tight. Like if you watch a serious scoring run or like somebody who has the extremely concise routing, then you learn exactly what to do, but not how to fix like what other people do when problems happen. If you have a bad run, then that's still good to like find. You barely remember playing Shin. You know, I thought it was. I used to think it was crazy to forget like playing a game when you put so much time into learning one. But I realized like if I go back and play like SDOJ, I'd have to learn the whole game again. Or like play anything in the last like anything like 2 months or beyond, I can't remember the routing for. If I pulled up Escaludo right now, I don't think I could remember the routing. By the way, yell at me if music's too loud. It's probably good. But we did so yesterday I was trying to, if you want to get to the TLB, you can't practice the TLB. Oh. You've been slowly starting to play again? What stuff are you playing? What's caught your interest again? And it sounded like you... I know you've done like a metric fuck ton of videos and content. So like, when I saw you stop making videos, I'm like, I don't blame you. That's like a shit ton of work and a shit ton of runs. I am happy to hear that like you play again more. Batrider. What are you doing in Batrider? I want to do a Shorty B run at some point of that. I saw your like, fuck, what's her name? A Maria video. Played some Ketsui the other day, flat out forgot everything. Yeah, dude, I had the same thing. We had a local meetup. I got lucky enough that somehow, I live in the middle of nowhere. Somehow we have a god arcade, like a bunch of like crazy arcade dudes who like go out and supply machines everywhere. It's super fucking cool. But they had a Ketsui there, and I like game over at stage 4. Shit, I couldn't remember anything. I'm like, oh god. It feels... My biggest... before I made videos, I was really, like, anxious about the idea of, like, if you make a guide, it implies you have some amount of authority. And I'm just Guy. Like, I have played a bit, and I'm confident in my learning ability, but my, like, execution ability, I don't have a high opinion of. And there's so many people who know so much about games. Unlike it's not even like a just doing it, but just like people know so much like in the code. I'm like, holy shit. But I've stopped worrying about that because I think the videos are still fine, even if I forget them. Developing a set for retro achievements going on there. Broke 11 million? Hell yeah. A D-Rust for like God score. Didn't make a Bat Rider guide till you once you see every ship. What's the hardest ship in that game? I want to pull up I'm pulling up the wiki. I want to see, like, I've only ever really looked at shorty runs and fuck, what's the Maho guy, the sorcerer? Can never remember names. Gyuji? I don't even know who that is, so I've never seen a run with. What's Rising called? It's Rising. Bat Rider. Dude, thank Christ for the wiki. It's so goddamn good. Yeah, I've never seen him. Does he just, like, have just god-awful spread that goes everywhere? I'm gonna look up a Juji run. Oh yeah, if his execution routing is hard, that's a good thing. That means all the shit that I freak the fuck out over, the routing is always like a solvable problem. Execution is like, can I do that? Period. That's what scares me. So when I rank things in difficulty, like there can be really hard sections that take a long time to learn, but if they're learnable to where your route fucks them up, then it's like, I don't find that as a hard thing. So like Psycho Memo. Obviously, the first time you do it blind and you're just gonna fucking explode. Because that's how those games work. But after you've learned it, then you find out what's actually like a hard execution pattern and what's not. Give it Juji from a while ago. Pull up. Armed Police Bat Rider. Instead of your video, I'll just watch this one by this ASC Pearl guy. I could pull it up on here. I'm still brand fucking new to OBS. Behold. I'm dragging in the not OBS window. I'm just dragging the YouTube window. I want to see who would be considered the shittest character. Geese says hi? Yo, who's Panda Rider? Tell Geese I said hi. Why don't I recognize Mr. Panda Rider? Is that you, Aaron? Is Geese still doing Tekken? Don't tell Geese, but every time I ran into him in tournament, I was always like really scared, but tried not to look like I was scared. Alright, what does Gigi do? Is he like... I actually usually like this type of shot. Like in a... What's a Rising not... Not Garaga. Back raid? I thought about using the back raid ship that's like this. With the two lasers that go up. I forget which one. It's not Eagle. I don't know. Dude, it feels like you do 0 damage. You'd think you'd be a DDP type A damage. Wild Snail and Cheetah. Dude, is Cheetah good in anything? I looked up I looked up Cheetah in like I saw some runs of Cheetah in Great Maho. And I'm like maybe she's okay in this game. She's good in Maho Daisakusen. I have it clear with her in Maho just cuz the flamethrowers like are really nice. But for everything else not quite. I see all the Great Maho runs. I don't know if it's her or the other chick in Great Maho where it's like if you power up too much you suck. You like damage is better if not powering up. You want to do commentaries on games from a new player perspective. You should hella do that. Extremely do that. There's a massive like yeah, Cart's the one. She's the one where like you can't power up. Then your damage will go to shit. I've only done birthday in that game, doing no score. But there's an enormous amount of like high level information. So like there's all the Jamers videos from everything. There's all the STG weeklies, and they do like both high scoring and not. But there for a while, it felt like you would most of the content online that you would look up would be like extreme high level stuff. Things from the beginner perspective. I learned like when I first saw one of the biggest reasons I started making things, I started looking at like uh the hidden fortress. And his was more of his journey through those games or like things from a perspective of not like super player. That stuff is hella valuable. I suspect though like I think that's a huge hole. That's why I do like the survival guides cuz there's a bunch of people who are probably like way too scared to try really hard stuff. But like the accessible games learning how to get through those. I think there's a lot of people who would like that. And I know because for years I hunted for information just like that. At least for me. Mark stuff's good. You use strats from the Sonic Wing 3 vid? Oh shit, nice. Oh, thanks for that. Fond of that. I've thought about like literally recently going back and trying my own to all of that. Did you figure out how to do the UFO boss? I could never time the bomb to hit the UFO boss without like completely fucking up and not doing damage on it. We should go back and do a lot of people right now on the Shmup Junkie Discord are trying Sonic Wings 3. We should go back and try that for the I'm fond of that video. I could have I was hesitant to make that video cuz there's nothing stopping. So like my first Shmup video was I tried to beat Sonic Wings 3 in under an hour. And it's cuz like I was looking at a bunch of runs and I found a run that was 7 minutes long and I'm like maybe you could learn it fast enough. But there's really nothing stopping me from having studied it beforehand. So I wasn't even going to do that video cuz it's like you could go in and be like, "Well, maybe you practiced beforehand." And it'd be like omega easy to fake. So I like almost didn't even make that. I felt better when I died in the first run though. I've seen I was looking for two walls. I think who was it? I think Kanzaki Shintaro or somebody has like a two all I was looking at. Do you have your two all uploaded, Pearl? I could reverse steal your shit back from that. I was just gonna do Blazers and try to learn the two all for that too. Did you do it? Awesome. I'm I'm hella gonna go through there and steal shit. Um, I've been in a I probably won't do like right away, but I've been in a Psycho mood. I keep looking at a Pearl. How much do you know on Strikers 1945 2? Uh, specifically about how agony some of the ships are. So for some reason, I don't want to do the ship where you just deploy options and they shoot straight up, like just the one that everybody does. I know that you don't like it very much. Oh shit. That one specifically, or that one in general? Or like a I haven't ever tried it. I've just been looking at runs because there's a you loathe all Psycho? Yeah. I like Psycho more than most, but my biggest problem is is just you have to remember everything on the spot. Like like we're doing a Akai Katana. You can just sit at the back and hold laser and you're like, I don't remember what the first pattern is. And then you see the first pattern go out, and then you're like, oh, we're on that pattern. I'll go to where you're supposed to go. Psycho, it's just like, oh fuck you. You better have been in the right spot. If you don't want to do Hayate Pancake's a classic, yeah, I was looking, that was the plan. I'm like, I'm just gonna learn Pancake. But I keep seeing runs, and I'm a tier whore in everything. I will always pick the best thing for the most part, but for some reason, the mosquito in that game keeps calling me. It seems like a sick fucking ship. It's so cool. I think it's fucking horrible. I think it's a terrible ship, and I'm probably gonna be like, it's probably a terrible idea. Mosquito is the slowest ship. Your charge shot like does the explosions that slowly move vertically, and your bomb is fairly good. It like sends the fleet that lasts a while and does a lot of damage. So like good bombs, slow as fuck and straight shot, so it's like god awful. Not the shield one. The shield one's a Fok Wolf, but it'll just pull up. It's this one. I think I was literally just recently watching I think you had the mosquito on one of the ASE episodes. I was like watching that back. It's this one. I picked the best possible replay. I literally just clicked the first thing. It's this shit that moves painfully slow and has the slow rockets. And your charge shot that does like this explosion that crawls along. It seems like the worst fucking ship. But for some reason, it seems cool as hell. Yep, oh this. That's about the feeling of that ship. I'm like, maybe it's pretty cool. Hell yeah. I'm like, it might be ass, but it seems so sick. It's kind of like in 1999, Plasmo does the stealth ship, which is just hot dog shit. Just terrible in every way. But when you sit on top of a boss, you see like a billion explosions from point blanking it. And like that, like my favorite thing in Psycho is just like massive point blanks for no reason. So I'm like, I would pick it just to get that feeling, which is probably a mistake because that shit is so ass. You know, another thing I thought of, have you ever gone through Sengoku Ace for no reason? I've been thinking about doing this sometime. I keep pulling this up on stream because I think it's the funniest shit ever. You 2-ult that last year? How? So bad? It seems like the scariest, one of the scarier Psycho games to me. It seems like painful. Like the thing that scares me is looking at the Zakos that come in. Bro, it's so boring. Damn. But it's so fast though. I'm curious how that would be. I might be joining you in that camp. I've done... Oh, for, Where's the shrine? Yeah, for, Yeah, that's what... So, I keep bringing this up. This is like, Kenzaki Shintaro's replay. It's so boring, but I think it's so funny. Like, I think the funniness is worth it. Like, if you... Anybody watching, if you haven't seen this game, it's like... This is the first Psycho game. Like, just thonk and it's done. I don't know why, but that makes me happy every single time. Just stupid point-blanking strats. They got wise in the later Psycho games. You can't do that shit anymore. You could do it in, like, Gunbird still. Like, not to that extent, but you can still melt bosses. But, like, by the other games, they don't let you do that anymore. I keep looking at Gunbird 2 runs. Because, I wonder if I got... There's the channel. It's like 3 dudes or something. It's like STM and other things. I thought this might be an interesting one. Everybody says Gunbird 2 is fucked. So that'll be another one. The full power point blank is ridiculous. It's crazy. And I thought, like, Ein was the broken one. And I'm pretty sure he can do the same thing. But, like, she is, like, especially... For some reason, I was under the impression she was bad. And then I saw that video, and I'm like, oh. The whole game falls apart. I did a 1 all of it forever ago. And, like, I don't remember being able to do that shit. I thought about fucking with Gunbird 2. Where is, Oh, yeah, I got a question. I got a Toho question. My next game, we cleared Akai Katana. My next game is Toho 6. I want to go through them on Lunatic. Is Marissa B worth the getting Master Spark? Over not having Reimu shot. Yeah. I'm trying to decide Marissa B or Reimu B. Is worth? Hell yeah. Low brain gaming? That's what I'm here for. I've been obsessed with the idea of, for a long time, I started with Toho games, but I grew to go more into the arcade side because I prefer routing, like hard routing to like doing clutch dodges. So I went like from learning like normal Tohos to like going to arcade, and then I haven't gone back. But I'm thinking about going back, and the reason is because you went Toho only, arcade only, back to Toho. Yeah, I think I might be following your footsteps. Because I've thought about going through all the Tohos on Lunatic. I would just start from 6, but I haven't messed with the PC98 ones. I think those would be cool to try. Because I don't know anything about them, so that would be sick as fuck. But I didn't want to do these because I'm like, I don't want to dodge. I don't want to have a good run and then just get smacked. PC98 is epic. I really like how they look. Like something visually about everything PC98. And like especially those. Like the sparks that come off of things when you shoot things is like super satisfying. It looks sick on cab. Dude, that'd be tight to try CRT. I guess, I think they have a mister. I got like this thing here. I might try sitting some of those. I'll play them on cab. That would be sick as fuck. Play them on a Blast City. Blast City's my dream cab. PC98 crunchy in a good way. Yeah, I really like how it looks. I've been hooked on watching Basement Brother videos just because of how those games look and know nothing about them. So I'm like, I'm gonna go through New Net's the Dream. Too hard to get? Yeah. Those cabs like horrify me because you need like to not destroy them. I'm like, I'm lucky to have people around who know how to work on them. Like Kirby's actually, we found out Kirby's like close by, which is pretty funny. He's just randomly like, wait, you're in Utah? Yeah, new net be sick as fuck. I'm too terrified of things going bad. I originally thought a Vuelix would be pointless because it's like, you just play on computer. It's the same thing, but do Lunatic no bomb. I'm not gonna do no bomb, but what we are gonna. I want to cheese every single Touhou game. Not like Touhou 10 laser insta kill all the bosses cheese, but every other cheese. I found this channel. I don't know if you've ever seen this guy. This guy has a route for every single Touhou Lunatic game of how to just completely fuck the game. And it's so funny. Yeah, it's very doable. It's like nowhere even remotely in the dimension of how hard it is to like actually beat these games, like actually play these games. But for some reason, like routing a Touhou game is so funny to me. So I keep bringing up this video. So this guy's whole channel is every game he has like some cheese strat for. So like this video is him dying 29 times, bombing 93 times in Touhou 15. It's literally just using Sane and bombing and then grazing everything so that you get a life piece. And then by the time your bombs are out, you got an extra life. So your bombs are restocked for the whole game. For some reason, this shit, which should be like really lame, I fucking love. Stupid ass cheese strats are like some of my favorite thing. And like this channel has like every stupid cheese strat. So like Touhou 10, he just bomb routes the whole game to no miss it while like bombing everything. Yeah, that 1cc is so funny. It's not even using like racing, which I like is what I thought was the cheese strat. But I've collected a route of every Touhou Lunatic that just has some stupid shit in it. So like Touhou 10, you bomb the whole game and still no miss it. Like you bomb every single pattern. Like 11, you just bomb everything with Alice, and he has it routed to where like you don't dodge a single boss pattern. Edamame, is that what this guy's called? I never know what the kanji. Yeah, he's been posting for a while. This guy's like my new favorite Touhou player. Because he's got the stupid strats for every single game, and I love them. What's the funniest one? 15 is really funny. Even though, like, ungodly shit. Like, Touhou 12 seems, like, horrifying. But he routes... If you can route the UFOs, he bombs every single pattern. Stage 4 boss and beyond. And bombs a lot of the first 3 stage bosses. I'm like, this shit is so funny. I think it's just funny to me because there's such a emphasis on Touhou of doing the no miss, no bomb stuff. That like this was a world I just didn't know about until recently. Of just stupid, dumb cheese strats. That said, if we do Touhou 6 first, you can't like cheese 6 yet. So we have to get through that one. There's a UFO no miss. Yeah, I think I have that one. I think I have that one linked. Where just every single Byakurin pattern you just bomb the living fuck out of. Yeah, that one's like a real routing. I'll like pull that one up. Like you have to seriously route the UFOs. Which is cool because instead of it being like dumb funny cheese, it's like your reward for routing the UFOs properly is you just fucking annihilate the game. So like oh, do you know, by the way, in 12 are the UFOs, the way they bounce, will they bounce the same way every time, or is it random? Like when the UFOs appear whenever you kill whatever enemy that drops them, will it always go like down right? Because if it's like that, then I feel like the routing could be super tight. But if it's random, I feel like this might be infinitely harder than it looks. If you have to, like, adapt to, like, where the fuck the UFOs are bouncing off of. But, like, this stuff, it's pretty intense for the routing. It's static! Let's fucking go! Let's go! That's what I wanted. I want I want like hard static route. You didn't need to care about bouncing. You did no bomb 1cc. I need to I need to peep that. No bomb sounds horrifying. Like here's your reward for anybody who hasn't seen stupid cheese strat. Like Byakuran's hard as fuck. Like you could just bomb and Sane, this shot type can point blank like crazy. Never finished all no bomb, missing 2. Which 2 games do you gotta do? On no bomb mainline? No bomb seems like a good in between. 15 and 20. Dude, 15 no bomb. Sounds horrifying. And 20 seems just horrifying in general. I've been trying to find the ultimate 20 route. Because there's so many combinations that I'm like, I don't know what's the... Like, if you look at this game, most of the Tohos, there's like 1 or 2 shot types that are the cheese shot type. 20 stone route? Like, I've just saved a bunch of replays that are like, they route everything different. Like, there's one that, well, is like mostly red options. There's a shit ton with like yellow options. I think I found a route that I like most that, a moon frog, yellow rock bottom. Here, I'll see if I could pull up, because I don't know the technical what they are. Here's the one I was thinking of yoinking. Not you. I was thinking of yoinking. This shit. This is one I saw in Nico by YL. It's 1 moon and 3 greens. I feel like this is the one that's routed it the best. It's by yeah, it'd be this one. It's like vaguely recent. Top Moon is crazy good. Yeah, it seems this feels like, yeah, this right here. This seems like the one I see the most. But this one routes it. Let's just go somewhere that's like spookier. This one routes the yellow projectiles you shoot really well, and it routes the pyramid so you block shit. Left frog is your pick. It's more to use yellow. Gotcha. That's where I'm like, there's so many. Everybody has like a different formation they use. Here, where's like a boss? They show him like cheesing the. Here, what about everybody complains about this boss, right? Everybody's like, hell yeah, she's back. And then they're like, oh no, she's fucked up. This one routes the projectiles to just shit on all the boss patterns. Like, I'm not 100% on how... You got that? Dude, I hella will. I hella will if you got the optimal for... I can tell you the ones I have planned. I'm thinking of Marissa... what do you think for Perfect Cherry Blossom? That's the one where I'm least certain about. But thanks for popping in, QQ. Good luck on SDOJ. Sakia B? I was thinking... You already cleared TLB? Yeah, we got it. It took a couple hours because I kept, like, doing dumb shit. But, we made it. The TLB's, like, super, super easy. Sakia B... I was gonna do some form of Sakia just for the more bombs. For some reason, my dumbass wants to try Marissa B. I'm like, you get the fewer bombs, which is probably bad. And, you're a straight shot, so... Like, the Zako rushes are crazy. For some reason, I wanted to try B there for some reason. But the rest of them, I have, like, cheese stuff for. It's probably the worst shot. That's pretty funny. Damn. The but the rest of the games we have like actual shit. So like I thought about doing the cheese shit with like Magic Team and 8. 10 just doing Marissa C. 11 doing Marissa Alice and just bombing every pattern in the game. 12 Sane B. 13 doing like Yomu and just routing out the slash, the bombs, and the trance. 14 just doing Marissa B and just pressing bomb and then having the whole game fall apart because you get infinite resources. 15 doing Sane. 16. I don't know who's the cheesiest in 16. I saw that guy is talking about earlier. Yeah, the large hitbox is a hindrance. Dude, I could not fucking believe the hitbox. I looked at the Toho wiki that shows the hitboxes. I don't know why the hell... Like, why did they make her hitbox so big for just that game? It's massive. Isn't it like 9x9 or something? It's like Reimu's like 5x5 or 4x4 or something. And then they're just like, fuck it, for Mountain of Faith, Marissa is fat as fuck. Reimu Fall? I saw a Reimu Winner one that just pops Winner on him and bombs and blows up. They also have a Reimu Fall one I need to look at. I saw a funny for Marketeers. I saw a Sane run where they just get the card that gives them an extra bomb when they die. Winner is cringe? Damn. I don't actually know too much about him other than... Is Fall the one where like... Is that the one where it's like short and you do stuff hella fast? Is that the scoring one? I think I've seen like scoring runs on Fall. I don't actually know too much about them. Fall is Cyverior? Yeah, that's what... When I first saw that, the scoring runs of that, I thought they were like whack as fuck at first. And then I realized it's Cyverior, and then I'm like, wait a minute. This is actually sick as fuck. I need to try those. I haven't tried any of those yet. But for Marketeers... And Hidden Fall is sick. Yeah, it looks fun. That's the only Toho game I've thought about maybe try and score for. Yeah, this run in the background, they like route the yellow bullets to just do a shit ton, and then the UFO Illuminati shit, the route. I find there's a Sane run for Marketeers that's funny. It's one card that makes it so when you die, you get an extra bomb. And then it's the other card that makes your bomb go off twice. So it's literally just like you have 4 bombs, and each bomb clears the pattern. And then you get enough resources to, you can just bomb, suicide, bomb. Centipede Potion and whatever. What is the one? I'll see if I go... What cards are here? I don't have much experience with Toho's past 14. Hey, look at the way the yellows are. That's the run that we had on. That's the one I was thinking about for when I'm an ancient... when I'm old and we make it to Toho 20. Do this run by Berg Nuko. I was copying their like S-grade shit. I thought this run was pretty funny. It's whatever these cards are they used. It's like the moment you have to even remotely dodge anything, they just bomb. And if they don't, then they just suicide and get bombs back. You get 4 ass bombs. Mediocre card layout. I don't know which one, like, whatever the third one is, but this shit I like. You just bomb, and look how much time it takes. You just point blank for 800 years. And, like, you're getting, like, 1 bomb stock for each bomb you use, and you get 4 bombs. Like, they don't even attempt to dodge anything. Scrolls Epic and desyncs replays? That's funny. I figured this would be the glitchy game. I'm like, there's no way you test, like, everything. There's no way you test, like, every, like... That's why I've been waiting for the perfect Toho 20 run. Because, like, with that many variations of shit, there's gotta be one that's, like, unbelievably busted. For no reason. Oh, do you know who's OP in 9? I saw a Medicine run. We had a fighting game random bracket, and I think this one came up. Medicine and Aya are the ones. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw one here. We had this come up in a fighting game bracket, and my dumbass didn't realize that you didn't hit the bomb button to send your dude over. You had to like charge it. So I was only bombing my screen, and the other screen was like, there's nothing there. You know, in 19, did they like? I know people are complaining that you did no damage in 19. Is it still like that? Or is there like a character combo, or did they like fix anything? Or is it still like zero damage game? I haven't seen you played it once and refunded it. That's about what I thought. Yeah. That's the general impression I got for that game. I thought the cast is neat at least. But yeah, that's the plan. Cheesing fucking Toho games with stupid strats. We gotta get through 6 though. 6 and 7 you can't really cheese. The most you can do in 6 is just picking Marissa, who's got a good bomb. And 7, picking Sakya, who gets a fuck ton of bombs. It's funny thinking about those. When you first play Bullet Hells or whatever, you're just like, wow, Lunatic's like the shit that people will like, all right, I'm gonna grind this game for a year. And one day, maybe if we get lucky, we'll get a run to clear Lunatic. And now I'm looking at these like goofy ass runs. That said, actual like no miss, no bomb. Shit horrifies me. I see in the description of everything, they're like, yeah, we finally got my Toho 7 no miss, no bomb. 300 hours. Like, oh god. I think the most I put into a game is either SDOJ or I don't know, maybe it's one of the two walls. 300 hour for 7 no miss no bomb is grim. Damn. It might not be 7, it might be another one, but it's in that like I feel like it was a 7 one. I don't think I could ever do no miss, no bomb. I like it. I have zero attention span. I just want to clear a game and move on, where the learning process is like my favorite part of learning a game. Actually playing a game is like a test more than it is like the part I like the most. So like grinding out runs for 800 years horrifies me. Like there's that one guy who recently I can't remember his name, starts with an A. He was streaming Streets of Rage 2. He's trying to do Mania no miss on Blaze, who's not good at all. And like seeing like 100 streams of hours and hours throughout the whole year of doing attempts, like I don't have that in me. I couldn't be a speedrunner. That shit's horrifying to me. My dumbass wants to like learn a route that's good enough that we'll first try it and then move on. I'm like a not a grinder in the slightest. All right, so the move for next stuff. So for video wise, uh I want to try making a Kai Katana video that goes over the routing we were doing. I'm pretty sure that routing's like omega consistent. Like pretty much all the ways we could die were like stupid shit. You like execute it and there's like only a handful of areas you actually have to do and dodge. And if you do and dodge, like that's a bomb area too. If it gets scary, you could bomb. I was shocked at how little planned bombs you needed for Akai Katana to get through the whole thing. Like I needed 3 bombs for the last boss, the stage 6 boss before the TLB. But then the rest of the game, like what was the dodging section? Like maybe the first pattern of stage 3 boss. maybe last pattern of a stage 5 boss, stage 4 boss if things get dicey. And those are the only parts I was worried about, like, actually getting tagged on. So I think it's consistent enough to do a video, even though, like, I don't know, I haven't learned it for very long. It's just been a week. I say fuck it. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough to try something on. From that, I'm like behind as fuck in doing the 2-all videos. I gotta do a Donpachi video and then a DFK video. But for actual next game to learn, next game, I want to learn Toho 6 Lunatic. I want to have a hard game going and a not hard game going. This was supposed to be my not hard game, Akai Katana, but my dumbass wanted to do the TLB. I don't know what we'll do for next not hard game. Probably, I'm throwing around the idea of Mushi Maniac. Just going back, and we learned that enough for like a chump 1 clear. I might go back and like learn it proper enough to like show the routing on that. I'm throwing around the idea of R-type. I already know how to, I've done R-type a bunch. I'm not aware if there's like a R-type guide online or anything that could potentially be helpful. Something like that. So hard game Toho 6. Next game to learn that's not in the Tohos. I got no clue. We're just gonna one day pick a game. It might be a Yagawa game. It might be some random shit. We shall see. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off for now. Thanks everybody for popping in. That was a blast. We got through. We killed the TLB. It took like 2 hours of like getting clipped. But we got the entrance. TLB, you bomb the shit out of, and then he explodes. But that's gonna be it for me. Thanks everybody. That was a blast. We'll see you